Excellent. We're live right now. Don't say anything cringe. Damn, you're right. Yeah, we are live right now. Sounds about right. Well, good, because we just went live, so don't say anything cringe. What did I just tell you? Oh, oh, fair, fair. Oh yeah, everybody, uh we regret to inform you, we've discovered the hot new meme format of the century. Oh wait, fuck. They can't hear you. Hold on.
Oh, they can't hear us?
Okay,
Fuck.
now they can hear you. All right, now don't say anything cringe.
Okay. Hi,
Good.
guys.
Damn it. Well, it's too late. The cringe has already happened. Nothing we can do about it now, I suppose.
So we got the first one out of the way. Anyone else want to be next?
No, wait, no, no! Stop it!
Can't wait for just Tesla and fucking Cacophony just walk back into Norfera, holding like briefcases, wearing those like Hawaiian themed vacation shirts. This whole time they just been like on a vacation to like the Southern Sea.
And would you be that
Often he
shocked?
faked his death for a vacation.
Does that not sound like something that he would do?
To be fair, considering everything he's been through lately, can you blame him?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
You know,
We're
not
gonna
waiting
get
till his
Cacophony
daughter can
back.
run the country. Jeez.
Cacophony died at. If Cacophony like was around for like 6 more months, things would have been fine.
Probably.
Dang, couldn't wait that long for his vacation. Shame.
I'm eventually gonna have to find a better solution for the music. Because I
Yeah,
have
I
to.
like the music.
Well, yeah, I just mean for like how I present it. Because right now I have to. I'm constantly having to adjust the volume of it, and because each song is different. Some songs are louder, some are quieter. So if I don't have it at the right volume, the audience can't hear.
Fair enough.
But I also can't have it be too loud because then I'm not going to be able to hear anything.
True.
I mean, if the music like cuts out, we can let you know this time.
Hmm. Well, things will happen one way or another, even if I must force them to myself. Yep, I hate this flavor. Gonna burn it. Gonna burn it.
That's the one you were just saying you liked.
Yep.
Yeah,
Listen,
you should probably stop drinking it.
We must be like the weirdest D&D group ever. Every session we have like 10 minutes where we just fuck around for no reason.
I don't know. Have you
I
seen
feel like
Critical
every
Role?
D&D group has that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen,
Not really. No.
like, listen.
In the
How
beginning, one of them dresses like a cat sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
all I'm saying is it even possible for Critical Role to go 5 minutes without making sex jokes? I don't think it is. And that's not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, let's be honest.
Chaos is amazing.
Yeah. Is Everlyn like a secret chaos gremlin?
Chaos control. Now that's cringe.
Fuck. Oh man.
Jesus.
I'll send you to the Shadow Realm with the Heart of Cards.
Oh no!
It's nothing
I like to
personal,
imagine.
Jimbo.
It's nothing personal, Jimbo.
Looks like you're going
Fuck.
to the Shadow Realm.
What voice
ready
is
for
that?
the-
You've used that voice for an NPC before. Who's
Yugi, my
who?
boy.
Sounds like Malcolm. It sounds like Malcolm.
Is it Malcolm?
No, Malcolm's like that, but like wheezing constantly. He's just like 400 pounds of 400 pounds
Yeah, asthma.
floats on a tensor disc. Fat ass shopkeeper. I fucking love Malcolm. I hope Malcolm shows up in this game.
Can he move that far, though? And I'm not talking about fast. I mean
Yeah.
far.
Like, yeah, could he actually travel that far?
I mean,
Shit, I
that's
gotta
why he is a
update
wizard, so he can
Discord.
teleport.
Fuck.
Yeah. The conjuration
You're not
wizard.
wrong.
Don't worry. There will be things that happened, allegedly.
He was ready for the episode where Validus might beat Arthas into a bloody pulp for real this time.
Me.
For reals.
Well, maybe take a short rest before, or a long rest before you do that. You're all kind of lacking in terms of.
I mean, I got smites now and I'm full health, so you know I'm ready to boogie down.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Listen, Valis. What I'm trying to say is, give Arthas a fair shot, all right?
Give him a fair chance. He's only 19.
He's the fighter. He's the fighter.
The
He's
fighter.
got this.
They could also go, not as you're expected. You get a free shot. We roll initiative. I roll faster than you. I crit and I kill you in one hit. So
Can you kill
never
me
know.
in one hit? I have 23 health and you don't have any smites.
I also have action surge, so I can attack
Ooh.
twice. Double crit.
That is true.
If the first hit knocks you out, does enough damage to knock you out, max damage, the second hit will crit automatically, and if I do enough, I just put you out of your misery.
Be a
You still have a
blessing
chance
for
to put-
Validus.
Questing.
Still
But
have a chance
I would
to
never
put
let
you
it
asleep
happen.
after.
You could just punch me in the face. Like I said, I let Isaac bully me. You think I care if your character punches me in the face? I don't care. Do whatever you want. I'll just ragdoll. Fly across the room.
Hey Isaac, cast sleep on him again.
Another one.
There's a chance it could still work. There's a chance that it could still work. Because, yeah, even at level 2, there's still a chance that it could still work.
I mean, you've rolled consistently like higher than 20 the 2 times that you did it already, and my health is only
Yeah.
24. So I really believe that, yeah, you'll just get lucky again, and I'll fucking fall unconscious.
He goes
That's
night
right,
night.
Night. That's gonna remind me
Little
to
naps,
grab.
you know?
Eventually, I'm gonna buy a scroll of sleep, and I'm gonna cast it on Isaac in the middle of combat. Eventually, when he's low on
I
health
swear to
and
God.
vulnerable,
I swear
I'm
to
gonna be like,
God.
"Oh, Isaac, I've been waiting for this moment for so long." I cast sleep on Isaac, directly him. I don't care about anybody else. You just fall unconscious. The enemies look at us like, I thought you guys were on the same side. It's like, I got personal beef with that little one over there.
I got personal beef with that little shit.
That little shit
That guy
puts
in,
me to sleep every
in
chance he gets.
particular.
You're like fighting one particular enemy, and then you're just like pause, and he's like, "What?" They're like holding his sword at you, and then you're just like, you turn around and you just cast sleep on Isaac, and then you turn back. All right, you can fight me now.
Yeah, resume. Do I eat my second chicken sandwich, or do I save my second chicken sandwich?
As long as you don't do it
That
on
is the
mic.
question. Yeah, that's why I muted myself earlier.
Arthas
That'd
eating
be chewing.
ASMR.
Mm-hmm.
I
Point.
did that as Isaac.
It's
I was
degrading
eating
the
those bags of
That's a key
chips.
part of the ASMR of his, you know?
If we go to a diner and we're role playing us eating, I'll bust out my chicken sandwich and just start fucking mukbanging it.
Just start punching on him.
ASMR, Arthas ASMR. Arthas eats lunch with you and degrades you constantly.
Arthas eats like Goku. You put food in front of him, he just fucking demolishes it.
And another
Yeah,
thing,
exactly.
you smell.
And Yeah.
it's really bringing down this meal.
And another thing, you suck, Valorous, and then eats another bite.
You Alex.
Anyway, I love you. Smooch.
Smoosh. Smoosh, smoosh.
Well, I think we waited long enough. Everybody ready to get started?
Yes.
I'm ready, I'm ready.
All right then. What a session today will be, legally speaking. Got water, got that. All right. Let me just grab this.
You have the bacon dice.
No, I already got the bacon dice.
Alright, good. The most important thing to have.
When we last left our heroes, Validus the Shadarkai Paladin, Arthas the Human Fighter, Lorien the Azamar Rogue, Isaac the Human Bard, and Everly the High Elf Wizard. The party was challenged by a creature calling itself a fundamental fear, conquest. After a harrowing battle and a narrow victory, the party were reunited with Princess Anastasia, or at least some kind of entity that looks and acts like her. After escaping the castle and discovering the capital city of Accordia in ruins, after having been under siege for the past month, the party is reunited with Jericho Mousefield after learning what has been happening throughout the world since their absence. After learning what has been happening throughout the world since their absence, the party learns that Captain Cobalt Derringer, leader of the Royal Knights, had woken up from a long slumber. So they set off to meet up with their former boss. Now as we return to our heroes, the journey of the cowardly princess continues. All right. Both parties, our heroes, of course, as well as Mousefield, spend a good long while explaining both of their sides of the story. How you guys traveled through the harrowing castle and encountered monsters beyond your imagination, and how Mousefield rallied the people of Accordia into fighting an unknown and very dangerous threat. All the while, Derringer nods along, listening very intently to you guys' explanations. After you're both finished with what you have to say, Derringer kind of strokes his chin, his beard having grown much wilder since the last time you saw him. Before eventually... My word. It's certainly a lot to take in, just after waking up. That being said, despite the bad situation we find ourselves in, it seems thanks to all of you, that we seem to have an opportunity to rebuild most of what we've lost. Good work, everyone.
Just doing our duty.
How can you be so calm about this?
Well, it might be a matter of perspective or opinion, but I'd say I've definitely been in worse situations than this one. You should have seen kind of the kind of destruction we faced when we. You should have seen the destruction we faced when me, Cacophony, and Lorelei had to stop an invasion of frog-emoths. But that's just an old man talking his stories. You'll watch as Derringer kind of looks to you, Validus, and to the sleeping girl in your arms. Derringer will kind of reach out a hand towards you, Validus, and ask, "May I?"
Validus gently like looks down at the princess. She's still passed right the fuck out.
Oh, she is out cold.
May you what?
I wish to feel her forehead. See if she is all right.
He'll walk towards Derringer. And then he's still holding onto the princess. He's not handing her over. He's just
Oh yeah, absolutely.
he's letting Derringer get within arm's reach.
Derringer, with his mighty hand. You see, now that he's not wearing his usual set of armor, you see the many, many scars that even despite his stony hard, his extremely tough skin, is still covered in like slashes and just weird dents. And yet, it's that same hand so very gently pats the head of the sleeping girl. The princess, at least so we believe, seems to react positively. And as he does pat her head, Valdis, would you roll me an insight check?
Always, boss.
With advantage.
I'll roll it again. 19.
19. Valdis, you see an expression you are all too familiar with. As you look up at the captain, who stares down at the sleeping princess, you see a man who has lost everything. The same eyes, the same smile that you see yourself more often than you'd like to admit.
We still have her, Derringer. It is. It's not over yet. We still have a member of the royal family. The affair's not done yet.
There's a moment of silence, unless anyone has any questions they'd like to ask. Until eventually, Mousefield who has been kind of leaning against a wall to the side, tapping his foot somewhat impatiently. He will finally speak up and say, Captain, I'm sorry to ask this of you when you've only just recovered from your fever. And I'm not saying we need to take action immediately, but we need to put something in place sooner than later. I may have been able to keep the people of the city together for a time, but that's only because we had an enemy to fight. What the country needs right now is a leader. And you'll notice Mousefield kind of looks towards you, Validus. And no offense to Sir Dirge, but I highly doubt there's a lot of enthusiasm about following as he makes like very blatant finger quotes, about following the princess. You know, assuming that even really is the princess that Sir Dirge is lugging around.
Who else would it be?
Well, she looks
What
like a
else would
monster.
it be?
She sounds like a monster. She goddamn glows like one of them. I assume it is a she.
Yeah. Do I look like a monster? Sound like one, move like one?
Yes.
Wow, I was. Thank you, Sir Gladius. I'm glad to see somebody's talking sense here.
I gave the mouse man a nod.
Just because someone
People
looks
need-
different doesn't mean that they're a monster.
That's true, but the people need someone that they can take comfort in. I wouldn't be surprised if they're just afraid. They need someone to rally behind. Maybe eventually when they feel safer, they will come to terms with Anastasia's new form. Especially when we can prove it. We literally haven't gotten a word out of her yet.
The captain will raise his hands and say, "All right, calm down, everyone. I think I may actually have a solution to this problem. If you'll hear me out." I'll take that. The silence is a yes.
No, this is
We're all just like glaring
giving,
at him. We're all just like staring at this dude.
I enjoy.
Told us to calm down.
I'm
sorry, I hate to leave. I think my house is on fire. 1 second.
Oh,
Wait, what?
All right. Well,
all right, everybody. We're gonna take.
I knock on the door.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I just remembered I'm not in the room yet. I knock on the door.
Weren't you in the room yet?
No, I was outside of the room with Mama, and then I just started walking over with my brother.
Okay.
While
Yeah.
my brother was in the news last session.
if Arthas is by the door, he'll open the door, look and see that it's Isaac, and then close it in his face again.
Somehow,
I knock on the door again.
I'm fine. Sorry. Somehow.
Is everything
my
okay?
Mom lit an yeah, my mom somehow lit an air fryer on fire.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh,
How
jeez.
I an F? Okay, whatever.
Glad everything's alright, though.
as long as everybody's safe.
Just a small little accident. My deepest apologies.
It's okay. I'm glad you have a house still.
Yeah, safety first.
Yeah, safety first.
We can
Alright.
pause D&D for 5 minutes to make sure you're not going to die in a house fire.
All right. So
No, it smells bad now.
all right. So after Validus hops out a window to go stop a fire, he comes back in. We're still holding the princess, by the way. It's very impressive.
Very, very professional looking, you know.
Yeah. And then as Isaac gets the door shut in his face.
When he knocks again, I open it and I whisper, "What the fuck do you want?"
Yeah,
Alright,
no.
fine, come
If
on
you
in.
open, if you opened it again, I would have had my brother in front of the door instead. I would have pushed my brother in
Yeah,
front of the door.
Arthas, as you close the door, you'll see a man who looks. Actually, I have a persuade. During the fight with Conquest, there was a moment when, under Conquest's control, Isaac took on a very different demeanor. As you open the door, you swear you see Isaac with that killing intent in his eyes again. Only he has pink hair and is much taller. As he looks to you and says, "Open the door, please."
And who are you?
I'm Captain Mousefield's right hand.
Alright, you can come in, but that one, the
He-
short one behind you.
Arthas, let him in.
Chris,
Alright, fine.
my
But if he
bro-
tries
I'm allowed to
anything
be in
like
this
putting us
meeting.
to sleep, I'm done with him.
my
Are we
bro.
still talking to a Derringer? Or...
Yeah, you are, but you guys kind of get interrupted as this all starts happening. Christopher will grab Isaac by the shoulder and push his way inside. We're both. My brother
Grin
is
at Isaac while he's getting scolded.
my brother is a
I
knight.
flip you off.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to roll the
I am
hit.
a knight. I am a knight. I am a knight.
Isaac, does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
All right. Your
Yes.
Christopher uses his brotherly strike attack, and deals 1 point of bludgeoning damage to you as he kind
Ow.
of chops you on the head. Behave.
Ow. Fine.
Okay.
As they walk in, I'll close the door behind them and kind of just resume my position, just leaning against the wall next to the door.
Mm-hmm. Derringer, who is smiling at the whole scene and kind of gives you a nod, Isaac, as you enter into the room.
I give him a small salute and then keep walking in.
Mm-hmm. It is a small room, by the way. So at this point, with so many people in, it's a little cramped, but you know, Derringer will
This is
then.
a tight squeeze. Hey, Captain.
Hello, Isaac. Would you like to see a magic trick?
Yes.
Very good. And you'll watch as Derringer takes a deep breath and closes his eyes. He will then raise his left hand and begin to breathe very rhythmically. As he does so, the elven nurse, a beautiful woman by the name of Shiori, who you learned took up the responsibility as Derringer's caretaker during Mousefield's whole explanation. She'll kind of step forward and say, "Captain, I don't know if that's the best idea. You only just woke up. Are you sure you should be casting magic so soon?" But the captain will kind of shake his head and say, "You'll be fine, Shiori. I've lived this long. I don't think I'll die just from a simple spell." Now then, locate creature, and he'll turn his hand over to have his palm facing up. As he holds out his palm, all throughout the room you hear a mighty howl. And what sounds like the galloping of a ferocious hound. Suddenly, atop his hand, a light blue spectral borzoi runs into his
Let's go.
hand and sits. The snoot turns up and it looks up to the captain.
Oh my god.
He'll smile at the small borzoi and say, "Hello, Onion. Good to see you again."
His name's Onion.
Oh,
Oh, yes, hello. This is Onion. not quite a familiar, but they sort of assist me in my spell casting. An old friend from my time spent in the mountains. But that's neither here nor there. Mighty Onion, I beseech your aid. Show us the path to Princess Anastasia Celestia Norian. The Borzoi will stand up and begin sniffing the air. It begins to turn around and around, sniffing all over, looking all over. And as it does, Lorian, could you please roll me a perception check? Actually,
Yeah.
Arthas as well, since you're so close to the door.
I'm my best.
You're better.
16.
A 12 and a 16. All right. Arthas. As you're getting a little bored of like, yeah, a dog, whatever. And so as you kind of like lean your head
Neat
back,
trick.
you suddenly hear something. You hear what sounds like Mr. Racnera speaking to someone outside the door. Sounds like they're in the middle of a conversation as Henry says, "How were you? Do you have any idea what kind of shit you've gotten us in? Tell me. No, really tell me. What was so important that you had to be late for, what turned out, in hindsight, I guess, but what turned out to be the most important day of our lives?" I see. Interesting. Are they? But before you can hear any more of the conversation, you begin to hear the Borzoi begin to bark as in the captain's palm.
I push through the people. I'm getting closer to that dog.
Mhm.
I'm getting closer to that dog.
The dog's tail begins to wag as it looks in a particular direction, towards you, Valdis, and the sleeping girl in your arms. And you'll watch as the dog begins to run, galloping through the air as it makes a beeline straight for the princess. You all watch as it dives into her, and the princess begins to glow the same light blue as the spectral Borzoi.
Valdis almost like stands up, confident, proud. Mousefield's still in the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he turns to Mousefield. Fucking told you so. This is her.
Everly smirks confidently. I knew it.
You see, Mousefield has his eyes closed, and as he looks down to the ground and seems to be contemplating something. Well, seems you were right then.
Am I ever wrong?
Yes, but I worry you'll beat my ass again. Right, Mr. Dirge?
Yeah, he's quick to anger, isn't he?
The captain will give
Kind
a
of like
big
a beast.
The captain will smile and chuckle. All right, now then. That's enough, everyone. It seems that we've put that question to rest. This is, in fact, the princess. Though she may have changed since last we saw her, she's still Anastasia. That being said, Captain Mousefield is right, technically. Given her condition, the princess is in no place to be leading Norfera. Therefore, as per royal decree, as both king and queen are dead, and until there is an heir that is willing and able to take the throne, leadership of Norfera shall fall onto me, captain of the royal knights.
Would Anastasia getting her mouth back make her able to rule.
It certainly couldn't. It definitely wouldn't hurt her abilities. No, I don't believe so.
I think more being awake and here, like mentally and everything, is
I
important.
concur.
We have no idea. We haven't been able to ask her anything. We don't know if she's all right at all. You know, she might not be mentally able to lead.
Well,
I could be convinced otherwise. However, given everything that's happened, I know it is upsetting to hear. It is a bit crass, Mr. Mousefield, Sir Captain Mousefield. Apologies, but it is true. The citizens of Norfera might not accept the princess in this form. We need to return her. I would not be willing to let her rule, if only out of fear that she might incite revolution until she has regained her true form. But
is that even possible? We killed the big thing guarding her. This might just be how she is now.
We need at least the panic to calm down, and for her to be accepted. If we can't get her back to her original form, then at least getting her accepted by the people would work, right?
yes, I sheltering her is how we got into this situation in the first place. I don't want to have to hide her from the public eye, further caging her any more than she already has been. Heaven knows, heaven knows that'll only cause further problems. But for now, as I said, I shall take up the position of leader of the country. I presume there are no I assume there are no issues with this state of being.
None from me.
Mouseheel will nod.
It just kind of like looks down silently.
Mm-hmm.
Isaac's hand is like reaching out and then dropping, reaching out to try and pet the dog.
Oh, the dog is gone, I'm afraid.
No,
Not onion. Taken too soon.
bring it back, damn it, bring it back.
Uh, perhaps another time. Sorry. Can I hold on? Hold on. Wait, why does he have? Oh, right, that.
Onion, my beloved.
He doesn't need to. I'm just saying. Isaac said.
He will. I don't know. I'll I'll summon Onion another time, perhaps. But for now, we should focus on other matters, Sir Isaac.
Okay. What are we talking about? I wasn't here for most of the conversation.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Wait, you've heard all the important things.
All right.
And you'll watch as Derringer kind of looks down at the floor for a moment before looking up at you all and saying, "No, actually, there is one more thing I need to say. It's very important, so I ask that you all listen, and if you come to the conclusion that you hate me for what I've done, then I'll accept it." And he will, as best he can while sitting upon the bed, bow his head to you all as low as he can manage. I am so sorry. This situation is because of me. I should have been able to prevent this from ever happening.
You were simply following Queen's orders.
No more responsible than we are. we were actually with her more.
He'll kind of raise his head to you all and say, "Yes, there's that. No, there's more. I... Something very important that you need to know. I should have been able to prevent this. I don't know what happened, but I... Roll a medicine check. Anybody who wants to.
I'll do it.
Ooh. I
I
do
really
it.
would do it too.
5.
Something to roll?
14.
Hell yeah.
14.
Give me a second. Medicine.
Come on, roll high.
Hiya! 17.
Ooh!
Isaac,
Hey,
uh,
okay.
he is not looking okay. He's not looking very well. He's wobbling a little bit.
Cool. Since I'm right next to his bed, because I pulled up to try to touch his dog, to pet his dog, I'm gonna just start tapping him on the shoulder to like try to push him down. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down.
Aye.
Lie down, Captain.
And with almost no like pressure, like almost no effort needed, you are able to coax the captain into like just falling back onto the two beds.
All right, relax. I'll fluff his pillows a little bit. All right. All right. Take a deep breath. Do you need some water?
When you walk over to his face, he is out cold.
Oh. Good night, Captain.
The elven
Sleep tight.
nurse
I'll
will
pull the blanket up. I'll pull the blanket up a little bit. There you go, Captain.
Shiori, the captain's nurse, will kind of reach out and place a hand on his forehead. I knew he shouldn't have pushed himself so hard. All right, everyone out. I need to make sure he didn't. I don't know. Magic's not my forte, but I don't know if he overexerted himself. I need everybody to get out, please.
I do something stupid like try to check his pulse. Like just
She slaps your hand.
yes, everything's fine. Everything's fine over here. I realize
Stop
that I'm
it.
touching his armor and not his pulse. Like I'm touching his armor.
Oh well, he's not wearing armor, but
Oh, okay. Touching the wrong spot. Touching the
but
wrong spot.
she slaps your hand. Stop it.
I'm just
That
checking
is
if it's
just-
okay.
That is just wordlessly leaves.
Arthur just rolls his eyes at the situation, just because everything's gone to shit, hasn't it? And just walks out the door.
All right. Does everybody eventually leave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll leave last.
As Christopher is about to leave the room, he looks back and says, "Come on, Isaac. We need to go."
Right. I'll back up from the bed and walk to the door.
Mm-hmm.
So how many monsters have you killed while we were like away in the castle? Like,
Are you
just
at-
Isaac talking to his brother. Yeah.
Christopher will kind of like push up his glasses. I lost count. I'd say somewhere in the dozens.
Isaac like turns away from his brother. Can't let him one up me. Can't let him one up me.
He proceeded to one up him many times.
Isaac's like complaining now. He's like, he's not even in the nights anymore. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Christopher will look down at you, like his glasses like reflecting the light, so you can't see his eyes as he says, "Well, maybe if you kept up your training, you would have surpassed me by now."
Well, maybe if you helped me. No, you know what? It's fine.
It is fine, isn't it? Mousefield, who's kind of like slouching right now, will kind of strain out, take a deep breath, and say, "Well, that's a huge weight off my shoulders." Oh. He'll look to
So
the.
what are you gonna do? Gonna be the captain of the royal guard or something? Well, what's going on?
I don't ask me those kind of questions right now. Listen, as far as I'm concerned, I'm still just the captain of the city guard. That's all I want to be. That's all I need. You guys look like shit. Let's get you situated for the night. Come on. I know motion for you all to follow him.
Again.
I know there's a bartender who owes me a favor. She can set you up for the night.
Will that include free booze? Does it kind of side eye Mousefield?
No. And he'll,
Fine.
as he starts making
I'll
his. Mhm.
I'll tug on Christoph's t-shirt and I'll say, can I just stay here with you and Mama?
You are not at the bookshop right now. You're currently at a makeshift medical facility.
Oh, right. Can I just go back with you and Mama?
I don't see why not. But let's at least see your friends set up first.
Right.
That way. And he'll look to you as
See
you're
what
making
I'm
your
doing.
way out. He'll look to you, Arthur, and say, "I'll buy you the first round of drinks, Sir Gladius. You managed to get. It's probably thanks to you that my brother made it out alive. So I owe you that much."
If you're willing to pay his debts, there's going to be a lot of tankards on your tab.
You get one round.
I can live with that.
I
I glare at Isaac with a little smirk
My-
and pull down my eyelid and stick out my tongue. Dork.
I love my brother. He doesn't put up with half his shit. He doesn't put up with his shit.
So we save the princess, and we find out that the world's gone to all hell, and your first thought is to get drunk off your asses. Seriously?
Who doesn't like getting drunk off their ass? And we almost died. I think
Well,
that deserves something.
my body is still a little bit stiff from being unconscious for a whole month.
Plus,
So,
Validus, your concerns are over. The princess is alive.
safe.
It's really the princess. I'm trying to have something to ease the pain.
My concerns do not simply stop at Anastasia.
The people we passed on the way here, they look like they were scared, but for the most part, they had a fire in their eyes like they wanted to rebuild. The people here are strong. You don't give them enough credit. They'll be fine.
I give you
What's
too
more
much
important-
credit.
What's important now is the captain gets enough rest and gives us orders in the morning. I suggest you ease up as well. You're angry at fucking everything. You should calm down. You almost died twice today. We all almost died. A drink should be the least thing on your mind, or concerned with me drinking. You should fix your
We need to
attitude
relax
first.
a bit. Then
I remember
move on.
what happens in the battle, and I go behind my brother.
Just the fuck.
No,
it's,
this-
it's just the fucking like Doge bunk sound effect.
Yeah.
Bonk.
It's like a
Valid is
light,
kind of
it's
like,
like a light switch kicks in there. I just back away.
Val just kind of like looks away from everyone, not down, but like just away from everyone. Just kind of says a little bit quietly, "I wish that Cacophony was here. He could probably fix all of this."
Mousefield kind of.
Probably could.
Mousefield runs some fingers through his dirty, tangled hair. I'll second that one. Things were better when the king was running this joint.
Things were always better when Cacophony was running his country.
As you get to
And
the
then
Also-
Lamencia,
Christopher, as we're walking, uh, is Isaac's brother is Christopher, right?
Christopher, yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Christopher.
Am I to take it this little whelp is your younger brother? You'd be surprised to see that in the fight that we had in the castle, he turned on us.
You son of a bitch.
He was quite the man with a sword. I wish I would have seen his skills pointed at the enemy instead of us. And I glare at him.
Specifically, right into my spine.
Yeah,
So-
stabbing someone in the back isn't very nice.
I'll take
Especially
the
when they're on
drink,
your side.
but you should spank him. Give him one good for all of us. And I
Spank
wink
him.
at Isaac.
He's not 5.
I hate you.
Christopher will look to you, Isaac. It's a mixture of like concern and judgment. Before he'll kind of go back to staring straight ahead, and he'll say, "My brother's an honorable man. He only stabs those he deems his enemies are not worth his time. I suppose that's up for you
I
lot
just
to decide
laughed.
which is which."
I start laughing.
Validus briefly stops walking, turns his head around.
Which
You hear
is
that,
it?
big guy?
And he'll stop and look at you in return, Valid, and say, "Which are you? His enemy or not worth his time?" And then he'll keep
Gotcha
walking.
there.
I just look really sad. Like, I just look
Validus
really
doesn't
sad.
answer, but he is visibly like grinding his teeth.
Mm-hmm. As you make it back to the
I
entrance, sorry.
Brother. I just walk behind my brother,
Mm-hmm.
like disappointed in myself. Like
Aw.
it dropped down.
As you make your way back to the
Man,
entrance of this
no,
makeshift,
fuck.
as you make your way back to the entrance of this makeshift medical center, you see Henry, arms crossed, and Abel smiling as one of the nurse, the volunteer nurses, kind of bows and thanks him for his help. All the while, he's just kind of scratching the back of his head with a goofy little smile. "Oh, it ain't nothing at all." Although, and he'll kind of wiggle his fingers, and you can almost hear the bones in them like crackle and pop. "I'm a bit drained for the day, so I'll come back tomorrow. Don't you worry." "Oh, howdy, fellas. Looks like you had a good. Is everything all right?"
Just in the back, fucking pissed.
I'm
Isaac
guessing
looks really sad.
I'm like basically wiping a tear of laughter, just walking, just grinning.
bad news or
Decent news. This is actually Anastasia. Got it confirmed.
oh
We have a new leader of the country, too.
oh.
I'm a disappointment.
No, they're just a bit butthurt. They'll be fine.
Are we okay with the new leader of the country, or is this one of those
Oh,
coup de
they're in
grace?
charge.
I don't know who that is, but
Well, he's only in charge for now. Trustworthy, don't worry.
He was our boss. Damn good
I mean,
one,
he still
too.
is our boss.
oh
Well,
well.
we got fired, so not really.
We got demoted.
You'll actually see Kristoff kind of perk up with this, and he'll kind of turn to you and say, "How do you mean fired?"
Day of the wedding, Derringer came to deliver us some very interesting news. Apparently, not only were we barred from entering the wedding, but we were no longer going to be the princess's retainers, and we were basically just told to pack our shit and fuck off.
That
What did you do
we
to
weren't
upset the
told to fuck
princess?
off quite yet.
Nothing.
But
It was the queen.
you see, it's Isaac.
Might
Roll
have
an insight on your brother.
Accidentally poisoned the
Yep.
prince once or twice, and just didn't give him the warmest welcome.
Damn. 8.
He seems really disappointed by this news. but you'll watch him kind of scratch his chin, and he won't say anything else about it.
Lemency always had a problem with me. I almost expected this to come sooner, actually. Not the day, but not the day of her daughter's fucking wedding.
Mousy will kind of scratch the back of his head. Well, she's dead now, isn't she? So it's not like she can do much else to fuck up this country. Let's go.
I did see her ghost inside, actually.
Yeah, that's the best part too. If we can find a way to fix this, guess who's coming right back?
Yippee.
They aren't just dead.
I don't know.
If their spirits are any reflective state of how they are right now, then I don't think, even if she did come back, I don't think she would want to make eye contact with anyone.
Oh no, she'll just lock herself deep within the wine cellar.
At least then she's just the rat's problem, right?
The Reverend will kind of lean closer to Henry and whisper to him. And he's not even like really being quiet about it, but he's like whisper talking to him as he says, "They're being a bit harsh, aren't they?" And Henry will just kind of shrug her and say, if she's if I met her, she is a character, I'll say that.
Alice kind of like turns around, taking like a very brief sigh. She was willing to sell off her own daughter just as her husband was laid to rest. I think that says quite a lot about her character.
Ooh. Well, I'll just follow I'll follow the word of the great and noble Styx and not speak ill of the dead myself.
No. Death doesn't really change what they did in life, does it?
No, but I mean, if she's still walking around this material plane, then I don't want to risk her coming and visiting me during the night. Anger and spirits and some such. Anyway, let's I'm not tired. Can we go to someplace for the night? And Mousefield, if you will follow him, will lead you all through the city once again. Like last time, you received a great deal of varying looks of like, hey, new people, also, ooh, scary monster.
Scary monster and scary man.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly scary monster.
Mm-hmm. Until eventually, Isaac, you find yourself in a very familiar place. You find yourself in front of the Frisky Ferry, one of the largest inns and taverns in Accordia.
I'm so happy right now if I wasn't sad right now.
As you enter the side, you see the place is just as busy as it ever was, with men and women drinking and exchanging gold for gambles. There's still an adventuring board up, although it's a little torn and scratched up. Then again, was it always like that? To make a long story short, Mousefield gets you. There is unfortunately not a lot of rooms available. Henry and Abel each get their own separate rooms. Meanwhile, the rest of you, except for I suppose Isaac, because he wants to stay with his family.
Mm-hmm.
are unfortunately being forced into one of the larger suites, which has more than enough room for, with bed if you spread out your bedrolls, to house 6 people. Or, no, it would be 5 people, because without Isaac. Unfortunately, unless you think you can find something better, that is your only option here at the Frisky Ferry.
Accommodations are fine. I say we give the bed to the princess and sleep on the floor.
Agreed.
Read my mind for
Fine by me.
once.
And you, Kristoff, before you leave, you owe me that drink.
Indeed, I do. And Christopher will hand Isaac 2 gold pieces. Here, for the first round. Try not
I
to
give
come.
a noble bow to him. Thank you, my good man. A pleasure. I will look after your younger brother for you. Oh, he's going with you? Good. Good riddance. Thank you for the drink, though.
Don't make a fool out of yourself, noble boy. And he'll turn and
Too late for that.
he'll look to you, Isaac, and say, "I'll see you at home.
Okay.
Try
I will
not to
take
come
the
home
2
too
gold
late."
pieces from Isaac's hands.
Yeah.
And
Isaac
Christopher will
sort of
leave.
just walks over to a table and just sits.
I'll sit with him.
The rest of you.
Ah.
Join him.
Oh, okay. Is everybody joining him, or do you want to get
No.
set up in your room first?
Us getting set up in his room.
Okay. Before you
Themselves
go,
are really-
before you get set up in your room, Mousefield will before heading out will say, "Well, sorry for being an asshole. It's been a long month, really, but can't deny the fact that
Never apologize for being you.
you helped the city. For that, I'm grateful. Doesn't mean I'm gonna treat you any special. Just, you did a good thing. Anyway, I'll be busy, but if you ever need any help, come find me." And Mousefield will leave the Frisky Ferry. Additionally, well, to make a long story short, both Henry and Abel also say they're going to be retiring for the night, and that if you need anything, you know where to find them.
Are they like right next to us?
They're nearby. Yes, they're like in the same hallway.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Wait, no, sorry. Abel is the one who says that will say farewell and that if you need anything, to come find him in his room. Henry, however, will look to the party and say, "Everyone, go get yourselves set up in your rooms." Or he'll look to the people already sitting at a table, or I guess anybody who wants to go get set up the rooms. Meet me down here with the rest of your party when you're done. There's something I think you all deserve to know.
Fine. I like had any other plans. What about her? Do I bring her too? And he kind of like gestures to the princess.
I mean, if you want to. I don't know if it's a good idea to just keep bringing her around everywhere. It might be good for her to actually get some rest somewhere.
That's what the arms are for.
I mean, down here there's
It'd
like
be
dancing
better if
music
she
and stuff,
was. It'd be better if she was on a bed.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's best to let her rest in the bed for now.
There's a noticeable hesitation at the idea of putting Anastasia down again, but eventually he'll like kind of like Val's just silently nod.
Mm-hmm. So, you go get Valdis. You go set the princess up in the room.
Yeah,
Okay.
he'll set her up in the room. He'll put his chest in the corner where he plans to put his bed.
Mm-hmm.
And
All
then
right.
he'll come join everyone else.
Just a moment. All right. As everybody joins Henry at the large round table that Arthur so quickly claimed, or was it Isaac?
Yeah, it was
Isaac sat
Isaac
down, and
first.
then I just joined him.
Mm-hmm.
Barkeep, one for me and the little man on his tab. And I'll just be waiting there for the party.
Mm-hmm. Valdis, when you come down, I'm guessing everybody has drinks. Because, God,
Yeah.
you probably need them after today.
Definitely.
Exactly my point.
I pay 2 gold for the drink.
As everybody sits,
Isaac doesn't drink those.
seeing you not drink yours, Henry will reach over and take your mug from you.
I'll raise
Isaac's
my
like
tankard.
Isaac's like
to-
holding on to it with his hand for like the entire time until Henry just takes it and he still has the motion of like holding a cup. Like still has the...
I'll cheers Henry.
Henry will
Well,
not.
suit guy, it was a good fight. You really saved us back there with that death creature a few times.
Hmm.
They're surviving, and I'll just start drinking mine.
So he's surviving, and he'll take a he too will take like a big gulp of his ale.
Everyone else is down there, right? Or is everyone else but Valdis down there right now?
I think everybody but Valdis is down there right now.
Okay.
Until like you do get down there,
Mhm.
unless there was something you wanted to do.
Just puts Anastasia in the bed, kind of like just like stands over for like a few seconds just to make sure that she's, I guess, alive.
You see the
Sure.
covers over her slowly rise and fall.
Kind of like takes a huge sigh, like just it feels like he's releasing like a lot of build up pressure. I'm glad to have you safe. It's I don't know how to fix this, Anastasia. I'll fix it. I don't know how. No response, I assume.
Nope. She seems to
He'll
be
then
dead
leave the
asleep.
room. Yeah, he'll just leave the room.
When you make your way down, Henry has already finished Isaac's mug.
Does he put it back where my hand is just still holding out like he's holding a glass?
Yes, you will. As you
I'm
sit,
doing like that long distance stare off. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing that long distance stare.
Henry will kind of, as you sit down, Validus, and you see Isaac kind of spacing out, Henry will kind of lean back in his chair and say, "All right, let's do this properly, shall we?" Good to meet you all. My name is Henry Ragnera. And he'll pull out a nice little business card looking piece of paper that is violet all over with gold lettering that spell out the Violet King Talent Agency. We have a solution for every problem, as he offers it to whoever might take it.
Except for
Isaac
this
will
one,
take
I
it.
assume.
Yeah, that's the
I
thing.
mean, no one reached out to take it. I'll take it.
Okay. He'll put it in the hand. He'll put it like in the hand with the mug. Just slide it between your fingers.
Everyone will take one too.
So sad.
He'll hand one to you, Everly. I'm a tailor, adventurer, and owner of a small business. But that's not really the important part. I gotta tell you all the truth. When we fought together, we survived together. Practically makes us brothers if you think about it.
No,
Nah, where's your sense of adventure?
it died.
Just like
Listen,
you back there.
He'll look.
Barkeep, can we get this big man a drink? He's
No.
depressing the mood.
Aye. Henry will kind of like cross his arms and look to you, Lorian. Is this guy like ever fun?
They're just gonna shrug, like a big fucking shoulder shrug and all that, you know, and like,
Hmm.
it is the way it is.
Before I tell you what I need to say, first of all, I want to say sorry. I know you're probably sick of hearing it at this point, but this isn't how things were supposed to go. Things are supposed to be hunky-dory up until like 10 minutes before the whole, like motion stabbing. That thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing I need to tell you is, and this is both going to make me sound suspicious and make it harder to believe, but I'm telling you the truth when I say, I'm not your enemy. Before the wedding happened, sorry, go ahead.
So like that was just like he like leans back in his chair, crosses his arms, like raises like an eyebrow towards Henry.
I'm guessing, like most other people, leading up to the wedding, you were hearing all about those rumors of sky pirates attacking, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, bit.
Instead, we got a magical death nuke.
Yeah. So here's the
What's a
thing.
nuke?
It's like a magic. It's like one of the most powerful forbidden magic spells. The
Interesting.
Society of Wizardly Secrets had to forbid it with like some of the worst penalties known to man. Anyway, that's not the point. Yeah. So here's the thing. I'm the one who hired those pirates to kidnap the princess.
You know, Henry, you got
Is it-
3 sentences to explain yourself before you're
Isaac's
going
hand
out that window.
moves. Isaac's hand moves towards his sword.
Hey! That's not a sentence, by the way. Listen. We weren't trying to, okay, we were trying to kidnap the princess, but we're not trying to like steal her for ransom or nothing, all right? We were trying to prevent, well, not this, but we were trying to prevent the princess from marrying somebody she didn't love, all right? Unfortunately,
Isaac hand goes back to his
things came up that prevented my associates from arriving on time. Ugh, what a fucking mess.
What would be your reason for helping the princess in the first place? Did someone put you up to it? Were you hired by somebody? Seems like a very roundabout way to get the princess out of her duties or a situation,
You'll watch as Henry actually
don't you
point.
think?
Henry will point to the card either in Isaac or Everly's hand and say, "We have a solution for every problem."
Ah, I see. And I'll take a sip of my
Did the
tankard.
princess contact you?
No, she just happened to be. No, not quite. About a month ago, well, no, it'd be 2 months ago. A really odd series of coincidences occurred. See, my mother, a woman, a master dressmaker known as the Ivory Widow, received a request to make the princess's dress for an upcoming royal wedding. And at the same time, I received a request to prevent a wedding. Just so happened that me and my mother were able to work out an arrangement that let me be sent there instead to make the princess's dress. Which, by the way, how was it? It was good, right?
I liked it. I
Pretty
thought
damn
it was
good.
great. She,
Beautiful.
I mean, she didn't seem happy about the dress, but I mean,
I mean, hey, how was it
I
made
don't think
things
the
a little
dress was
better?
the thing that upset her. Yeah.
If she was, then I'm gonna I'll fucking give her your money back. Anyway.
I don't think there's much money they have
Flat
anymore
broke
to
as it
repay
is.
you.
You thankfully my client is already awake. Although I'm not going to be requesting money of him now, considering everything that's happened. It was your captain,
Wait,
Cobalt Derringer, who hired me.
Makes
And
sense.
yet we're the ones who got fired.
but the queen
Yeah,
fired
well-
us,
Fucking
not
smiling at
Derringer.
this point.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Plus
saying.
he's-
Got rid of
We
us.
get fired by the queen. Then meanwhile, Derringer hires this purple clown
I mean,
tailor man who can punch
Hey.
ghosts.
Hey, do not disrespect the profession of clowns. All right, they're good people. Do good work, make people happy. Not that
They do.
I have much stake in the fight.
Didn't Derringer tell us any of this?
I mean,
Probably because he was
he
too.
was good at keeping stuff secretive, so he wouldn't get fired.
Yeah.
Guess we have
Plus, the
something to
queen
learn
couldn't
from
just fire him flat out. He's head of the royal knights. Like there would have to be a process to fire him.
Henry, is Derringer also the reason why we were able to get into the reception even though we were fired? Did you set him up with invitations? Or did he set you up with invitations
We worked
to give
out.
to us?
Well, Derringer had been hearing some rumblings that the prince was going to try and keep you out of the wedding. So, I pressured the queen for a special invitation. A me plus 4, you know?
I see.
Because he figured, hey, you can't keep the only rule he was going to set is it's only people with an invitation who can get in, right? So, he sent you to
And-
me so I could hand you off the invitation.
And how does Abel come into play in all this? I heard you guys mumbling to each other while we were speaking with Derringer.
You
Are
mean
you
he's the
guys-
he was the one that was he was the one that was reading out like the vows and whatnot for like the princess and the prince.
Oh, no. Henry will you'll watch as Henry reaches into his jacket and he will pull out a very thin rectangular stone with glowing magical runes on the face of it on one side. And he'll kind of like show it to you all. I was talking on this.
Sending stone, those are extremely rare.
I thought,
Oh. No, this ain't
Wait.
I thought,
this is an ascending stone.
I thought thought Ratman said like that no magic could get in or out of the sea.
Well, yeah, the pirates are still in the Northern Sea. Right. This is a communication stone. I'm from the Eastern Sea. These kind of things are a lot more common than they are over here, from what I've learned. It's kind of like a sending stone, except better than every way.
To a single person? Oh.
It's kind of like you need to know each of these things, and he'll flip it over, and you'll see a specific, a combination of runes on the back of the stone. Each stone has an incantation. If you know a specific incantation, you can cast sending or message to that specific stone. They really don't have these over here? They're so useful.
Only the high society does.
Huh.
And I don't think
Not
even the high society has.
Here.
Yeah, I don't think even a high society even has communication stones. I know that we would have sending stones.
Yeah, just one-way communication for like a quick message or something. Nothing
That's the
so
thing. I don't
advanced.
think anyone in the castle even had it. Maybe in other countries, but not here.
I sure as shit didn't get one.
Why would you
Well,
get
they
one?
wouldn't give
You're
one
not
to
high
you.
Why would
society.
you get one?
He's a noble.
I never said I even got one, but I know of them
Yeah,
because of my
just- you-
family.
Here. And he'll kind of reach into his pocket and pull out a second of these communication stones and hand it to...
Give it to her. Points to Emily.
I was going to say... Yeah. He'll hand it to you, Everly. Here. This is one of my burners.
Eyes wide, she
it
daintily
like-
takes the stone. Oh, okay.
Just let me see the
Does
back.
it light on fire?
She flips it. over.
Yes, actually. Be careful not to hit. Never. See those runes? Don't ever make a clockwise square 3 times. Otherwise, it will burst into flames.
Good for starting fires, though.
I
And then
still like
be unusable. Yeah.
nods. Okay.
Well, emergency situation.
Everly, please add a communication stone and Henry's incantation to your inventory, if you would.
Send DMs to Henry.
It was a good idea to give the fucking stone to Emily.
Keep that on you in case you need to contact me, or hell, maybe I'll meet some other people with calm stones on them.
I really am. Okay.
Listen, if you're gonna be upset with anybody, be upset with me. I'm the one who fucked up. Derringer did his best, alright?
I'm not upset at Derringer or you. I'm upset at the ass clown of a queen who tried to sell her old daughter.
Yeah, that is fucked up, I'll admit. Well, I'm fucking exhausted. And I'll kind of stand up from the table. I'm going to sleep. You all should too. Or, well, trance for you elves. Anyway, get some sleep before the fatigue sets in. If you need anything, give me a call or come to my room. I have a feeling we're not going to be... no one's going anywhere for a couple days anyway.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Won't your little, business and your mom, she sounds like a pretty noble person where you come from. If she has a title, especially one as fancy sounding as hers, won't they be concerned that you've been trapped here for a month?
You see Henry smile. I think the biggest, doofiest smile. No. And then he'll just turn around and leave.
I have a feeling they're used to it, but
I was kind of like he watched Henry leave. He turns to the rest of the party. I'm not sure if I like him or if I hate him.
One thing's for sure, he can
smiles
fight.
on. I like him.
If he can fight as well as that, I guess he's good in my book. The suit is a little too bright for my taste, though. He'd look sleeker in black, with maybe a hint of blue or green.
I'm fond of the
very
suit.
noticeable. Like, but you can tell him out of anyone. Like, in a crowd of 1,000 people, he'd stand out.
I think that's the point.
Well, not
Mhm.
great.
Purple seems to be his color.
Again, I like
Bright purple.
I like the suit.
Well, Everly, how does that thing work? Those things are extremely rare. I've only seen one in person when I was real little.
Yeah, I've never seen one before in my life.
Think we can sell it for like thousands of gold? As my eyes kind of sparkle.
I mean, it sounds
She
like one
she
of those
looks
things
at him
that
and narrows her eyes. We're not selling it.
Oh, come on, look at us, as I kind of point to us. We're all covered in blood and grime and gross shit, and our armors are falling apart.
Except
We
for
could
me.
use some kind of pickup.
except for me. I'm not covered in any type of dirt or blood.
That's right.
I'd rather use it for what it's intended, and that's in emergency situations, not to pawn it.
Yeah, fine. It was just a suggestion.
I also don't think anyone would
Valis.
want to buy it. It's kind of useless on its own. You have to have another one. You know?
You
Yeah,
need
but we
an
could just lie to the
incantation for
person and
work,
say it is a
apparently, according
sending
to Henry.
stone.
Fair.
Valis.
Yes, Isaac.
Before you retire for the night and go back to looking after the princess, can I talk to you outside, please?
Oh, you guys gonna fight? Fight!
I almost hope so. But sure, Isaac. Lead the way.
I'll get up and walk to the door.
Mm-hmm. As you're walking out,
Valis.
the rest of the party,
Valis follows like hot on Isaac's heels.
as you guys make your
Like,
way
breathing
outside.
down his neck almost.
Sorry, what's up, Cass?
As soon as they hit that, like, as soon as they're on the other side of the door, Laura's at the window looking out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right next to Lore, like peeking
Mhm.
through the blinds, like a giddy child. Like, oh, how many? Hey, Lore, how many hits do you think it's gonna take to knock him out? I think 2. I think he's gonna miss the first one.
Yeah, it's more like how many times can he hit? I mean, he did seem really good at fighting for that like 3 seconds where he really wanted to kill us, you know?
Yeah, but your
Everly's
boy's
still sitting at
super
the
angry
table.
right now, and you know when he gets angry, he gets a little too big-headed.
I mean, he might
Isaac will just
grab him
dance
and
around
choke
him.
out. Not even
That's
punch.
true too.
Everly's
Have to
still
see.
at the table. She's shaking her head at the two of them at the window.
Everly, as you're shaking your head, one of the barmaids will walk over. Oh, miss, if you want to, we have baths out back if you want.
Everly's
perfect.
eyes shine and smile. Actually, that would be wonderful.
Oh, let me show you the way, miss. And Everly gets to get clean. Meanwhile, outside.
Yeah, Isaac will walk out into the street, and then he'll turn around to Valdis, and he'll say, he'll do like a bow first. He'll say, "I'm sorry for attacking you at your back during the fight against Conquest. Even though I was not in my right mind, I still attacked you while you were not looking, and I apologize."
Damn, I didn't think Validus would be the type to make him grovel like that.
Wait, you can hear them? I can't even hear them. I just see him bowing.
No, but yeah,
Is he
look at him, like,
apologizing?
cowering
Oh,
like that.
God. Are they not gonna fight?
Valis kind of
I
like
mean, Validus still might hit him.
Valis kind of like rolls his shoulders and like rocks his head back and forward. Tell me, Isaac, how and why have you never fought like that before? It's not that you cut me down, that I'm necessarily that it's not that you cut me down that I'm upset about. I'm upset that for a few seconds you seemed like you were actually trying.
I uh he sort of
Also, stand up. I'm not gonna ask you to bow.
yeah, well, I
I don't care. I don't. Stand up, Isaac. Please. I'm not
he
gonna.
stands up, but you, I was more focused when it was a big. It's a bad habit of mine. My brother was telling me when I sparred with him one time. He said that I have a bad habit of losing focus while trying to wield my sword. He said that if I could just focus on the battle more, it would be better for me to actually wield my sword with actual purpose. So when I was controlled by conquest, it's sort of like all the walls just fell away, and I was only focusing on the battle. I know it wasn't right, but it was like some drive of like it wasn't fear or anger. It was like just purpose to attack you. And
Pull out your sword.
I'm sorry.
Draw your sword.
He takes a deep breath. He puts his hand on the hilt of his sword and he draws it.
Finally! Oh god,
Validus takes a
waiting
step
forever.
back.
Could be good.
Validus takes a step back. All right. Take a swing. Not at me, preferably, but just swing it.
There's a
Swing it how you swung it up in Conquest.
there's a small crowd now gathering alongside Lori and Arthas outside the window.
If it's regulars, like regular customers, they would
Yeah.
know me. If it's regular customers, they would know
Yeah,
that
yeah.
it's me.
There's like betting going on of like how many hits it'll take to knock Isaac down.
Don't swing at me. Just swing.
um, Shakily, he swings his sword with nervousness.
What are you scared of? I'm just standing here. Swing again.
It's a weird mind game. Why isn't Validus hitting him yet?
I don't know. Maybe he's dancing. He's in a dancing mood. I don't understand.
I don't think
Why is
Validus
Isaac
is meant
shaking
to
like a
dance.
lost puppy?
I mean, you blame him?
Nah, not really. The ogre is pretty scary.
He wants to be.
Swing like in the battle with conquest. Isaac will think on the moment that he was engaged in combat while under conquest's influence. His stance will straighten, and he will thrust his sword in a straight line, um, very elegantly, without shaking.
I think he missed.
Validus takes a step towards Isaac. He puts a hand on his shoulder if Isaac will let him. Here's the
Oh, I don't
thing.
think he liked that.
Here's the Here's the thing, Isaac. You have skill. You have great skill. You showed me that. But while you have great skill, for a reason that I cannot explain to you, you are scared to use any of it. Come on,
Really?
let's go back. But
Wait. if you let go of my shoulder, he'll say, "Wait."
yeah,
All right.
Valdis
Okay.
like turns back around.
I can't forgive myself until you at least hit me once.
Oh, I heard that. I think he said hit me. Oh, this will get good.
Right?
Valdis, I guess, unfolds his arms
He cocks his fist.
and just clenches a fist, throws a
You just hear
punch.
this muffled. Yeah, you just hear this muffled like yell from the window, just like fucking hit him already.
Yeah.
He throws a punch and he stops it like an inch before Isaac's nose.
Isaac Isaac flinches.
Well, this
Isaac
has to be some
flinches.
weird fucking mind game, right?
I want my money back. God, Laura, you gotta talk to your boy. Why is he being so nice?
Why is he my boy?
I don't know. You guys
He
seem to
ain't
get
my-
along.
He ain't my boy right now. He ain't my boy.
He just holds his fist like an inch before Isaac's nose.
Is it over? Am I dead?
No. And then he just like with his middle finger just flicks Isaac's nose. There. I hit you.
All right, hold on. You take. Hold on. You take.
Oh right, I forgot. It's a flick from Validus.
All right, you take
Yeah, 'cause I
34.
don't strike.
You take 34 bludgeoning damage and die instantly.
Isaac.
Yes.
You got a good sword arm, but no spine.
I know.
I suggest you hit things. Anything.
Is
It's
it?
not swinging. It's not swinging. That's your issue. It's swinging at things.
At this point, you hear as the door of the tavern opens and the barkeep says, "Hey, you! No fighting on my doorstep. Either get in and order a drink or get off my property.
Not fighting, but all right.
You're drawing a crowd, and they're placing bets."
And it's just like
Isaac will sort of sit up and he'll stand back up and he'll have a big smile on his face. He'll say, "Thanks for the advice, Valis."
yeah, just make sure you actually take it.
I will.
Sorry, boss. He'll wave out. He'll wave out to the tavern owner. Sorry, boss.
It's over, just like that.
They didn't really even fight.
I got excited for nothing. I guess I'll just head to the room. I'm tired of this stuff.
I think I'm just gonna dust myself off and then say goodnight to Valis, and I'm just gonna go home from there outside.
Now, unless anybody else has anything they'd like to do, I think it's time for everybody to take a long rest.
Long rest.
Let's
I
go.
guess-
Hey.
I guess Validus, he gets back to the room and he goes right up to check on the princess.
She is still there. She has not moved. Well, no, yeah, she hasn't moved an inch.
I already checked her, Valdis. She's still breathing as I'm just sitting in the corner, undoing my boots and taking off my armor.
Yeah. Is it just Arthas and Validus in the room? As of this moment.
Lore would just be passed out in the corner.
I think Everly was having a bath. I think
Yeah.
Everly was
So you're the only
Just
two
a
awake
moment.
right now. Sorry.
You know, Arthas, I don't hate you.
Sure
I
seems
really
like
don't.
it.
God.
What I hate is that you always try to be the little shithead for no reason. You are.
Talking, speaking my mind. I seem to remember you do a lot of that.
You have a disciplined body, but the mind of a spoiled 5-year-old.
I wasn't raised by my parents. I was raised by a butler. I know how to eat fine dining and court
Can I trust
the
you
women of
not
court.
to stab me in my sleep?
Why would I do that? There's no fun in that. I'd rather get you
That's not
pissed
fun.
off and challenge me with all your might and then take you down. More glory in it for me.
Yeah, well, we already know how that song and dance ends. You passed out on the floor.
Cheap tricks. They won't work a second time.
About as
And how the hell do you know how to
Oh.
teleport anyway? What was that bullshit? Now that we're on the subject.
It's just something that I did one day. I got scared from a monster and then blinked and I was no longer near it.
No wonder I can't teleport. I'm not scared of any monsters.
I'm not scared enough. That has to be it.
That has to be it.
Valdis, Arthas, you suddenly hear a knocking on the wall from the room next to you, and you hear Henry's voice saying, "Would you stop fucking already and go to sleep?"
Kind of
Knock
just
it
get
off.
like, what the heck?
Yeah, these walls are super thin.
We can argue in the morning. Finish taking my boots off.
I have no doubt that we'll be arguing in the morning. You go to sleep. I need to stay up for 4 more hours. Elf things.
All right.
Health.
Do that weird face stuff. Anyway.
Actually, if everybody's not back, then maybe I will actually. I don't fucking care. And then the Vouch kind of like saunters off to his corner. He takes off Cacophony's armor. He puts it next to his chest with like great care, and then just fucking folds himself in his bed shirtless and just fucking passes out. Well, trances, I should say.
Isaac will spend an hour swinging his sword at a rock. He'll like toss the rock up and he'll try to pierce it like with a thrust for like I'd say like 100 times until he retires for the night.
Yeah, Isaac, you are fed a wonderful home-cooked meal by your mother.
Aw.
It's the best thing you've ever tasted in your entire life.
Fuck yeah, it is. Nobody can make food better than you, Mama.
Oh, that's alright. And don't you forget it. Anyway, have some more.
Yes.
And with that, as everybody else goes to sleep, Everly,
Mm-hmm.
as you return to your room, nice and clean and so relaxed, is it time?
Yeah, might as well be.
Aw, you're looking forward to it that much, huh?
Let's ruin her relaxation.
Yeah. I believe you and you and Valis had kind of come to an agreement that, you would be taking shifts during the night of watching the princess.
Yeah.
So, as you take your seat, watching over the party as, because you haven't rested at all, basically. Well, you got the short rest earlier in the day, but otherwise, you are exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
So, Everly, as moonlight fills the room, casting a soft glow on what you now know as the princess, as well as the rest of your party members as they sleep upon the floor, you can't help but think. It keeps the idea, or rather the thing keeps playing at your mind. Your curiosity gets the better of you. He said you'd know when the time is right. But what could be a better time than right now, when the world has ended, or at least it has seemed to?
Mm.
Do you pull out Tesla's letter?
I do.
All right. As you pull it out, it is a beautiful letter with a wax seal of Tesla's emblem, which is actually just the Norfera royal emblem. And you crack it open.
Gently, yes, I open it.
You gently crack open the parchment, pull out a large piece of parchment that is folded in fours, or double folded, I suppose. And as we discussed before, I will send you the contents of this letter, and you
Okay.
can. I want you to read it before you decide whether or not we share it with the other players and the audience.
Mm-hmm.
If you choose to share it, I will also post it in the Discord under letters.
Okay.
Let me know when you have finished reading.
Not me, actually, almost crying. Uh, it's intense, but yeah, you can read it.
You're sure?
Yeah.
All right. I am going to issue a small content warning here. As you read over the letter, you can almost hear it in Tesla's voice. Dearest Everly, I pray that you read this in time. This is my final gamble, my last hope that I might be prevented from doing the unthinkable and unforgivable. I am betting on your curiosity, that you will be unable to help yourself but read this early. I am not me anymore, Everly. I'm scared. My actions are not my own. It hurts so much. I can barely write you this letter. There is something evil lurking in the Eastern Sea. Something with the potential to annihilate all life on this planet. I know what you're thinking. Hardly the first time, right? And while I wish I could agree, there's something inside me. Something that dredges up those feelings I desperately try to push down. I I'm going to hurt so many innocent people, Everly. And I can't stop myself. I'm a failure of a knight, of a paladin, of a friend. So I'm so sorry to put this burden on you. Please stop me. Please let there still be time to go after me, to stop me. You have to kill me, Everly. Please. Please kill me. Please kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. And so the letter will continue on like this, each word becoming more and more messy as the writer descends into madness. As you look over the letter, as you stare it over, reading it over and over again, you can hardly believe what you've read. What do you do, Everly?
Everly is just kind of gonna like drop the letter, and she's kind of gonna like slowly descend from the chair onto her knees. And while crying and holding her head in her hands, she's gonna be like, Jessel, no. What? Why would you write me this?
The letter has no answers for you.
She's gonna start hitting the ground and just start repeating, no, 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 I can't do that.
You're pounding on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I guessing you're not being stealthy about it.
No, she's too distraught to.
I will say, Validus, you are probably the first to wake up hearing this.
Aldous, like he wakes up. He wakes up in a cold sweat, like sits straight up, like he had the worst nightmare of his life, muttering something in Orcish before he looks to Everly. What 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 are you doing?
Hearing Validus, but still not registering that a lot of what's happening, she'll just start saying aloud, How how could he expect me to do something like that? especially when he leaves.
Aldous stands up, slowly kind of shuffles his way towards Everly. Who are you talking about? Who? What happened?
Uh, Shakily, she's gonna point towards where she dropped the letter. Still crying, she's be like, Tesla, he wanted me to kill him.
Aldous's eyes widen. He suddenly moves into more of a less of a sluggish motion before he kind of gets next to her, reaches down and picks up the letter. He skims over it.
You see what you see in the letters channel.
Yeah. Kind of sits down cross-legged next to Everly. Well, we couldn't. We could not stop him from leaving. But if he comes back, we can avenge him.
So long, Galdus, he's probably not even alive anymore.
That's the worst part. The only person who I could see reasonably killing Tesla has been dead for about a year. He will very cautiously put like an arm around Everly. Again, we can't leave to go find him. We don't know where he was going. I assume he'd ever told you where. Right?
Still crying. I can assume it's the Eastern Sea from what the letter says, but why didn't he tell me sooner? Even if he told me all this, I would have found some other way to help him, not hurt him like he wants me to.
We show Henry the letter. He said he's from the Eastern Sea.
She looks up at Validus with tears in her eyes. Do you really think we could trust him with something like this?
Taz kind of like looks down, pats her like on the back twice. No. No, I don't.
It's been so long. Depending how long it took him to get there, he could have attempted this. But what would be so powerful enough to sway him this way? He's not a killer. At least not like that.
I find that desperation can cause people to do stupid things. As he says that, he kind of like looks over towards the princess, frowns a bit.
You see the princess tossing and turning in her sleep.
Like, aggressively, or?
Not aggressively, just every so often we'll just turn and then roll over to the other side.
Everly. May I give you some advice. And he's still like sitting next to her, like arm around her, if she still wants him there.
She wouldn't have moved you.
When it comes to, I guess you ask, you cared about Tesla, right? A lot.
She'll kind of stick her over. For being honest, I've been in love with that crazy buffoon since we were teenagers.
Well, when it comes to people you care about in the same vein as you cared about Tesla, it's always going to hurt. But I do promise you. But in time, when you think of them, the stuff that comes to mind are everything good about them. You have to actually think, force yourself to think about the bad stuff, such as, I don't know, breakup, death, this. That's not that's not me brushing this aside. That's that's just how it happened to me.
Uh, Keeping her head down, Everly slowly stands up. I understand that, Validus, but the unfortunate reality of things that go on with me. And she's kind of gonna look at him. She's kind of got like a dark look in her eyes. Everybody I love and care about eventually leaves. She's gonna leave the letter with Validus. She's gonna start walking towards the door.
As she walks towards the door, Val's kind of like not yelling, but like not anything close to him, but just like that's like saying that she can still hear him clearly. Her name was Refute.
She stops with her hand on the door and looks back a little bit.
My wife. Her name was Refute.
She smiles sadly. It's a pretty name.
And she was a pretty woman. I won't stop you. But I would. I think you should stay here.
She smiles sadly. I I just need some time to myself to process things. I'm not going anywhere. Just need to get out of this room. And she looks at the letter that was still valid. You can choose what needs to be done with that. I don't care. And she's gonna leave.
And with that, as the night fades away, a long, a, a long, okay, maybe not long, but a bit of time passes, and the princess does not wake up for a good long while. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Break time.
Oh boy, Validus
Damn.
lore drops.
And Everly lore drop. Like, damn, all
Everly-
the lore already.
All the lore.
Where's lore for all this lore?
Sleeping.
Yeah, lore's taking their little nap, you know?
Mhm.
A month's sleep wasn't enough, they need more.
All right, so here's what's gonna happen. I should have provided everybody, except I think for Isaac, lists of, because I know everybody has things they want to buy. We're just gonna expedite shopping because of the way things are and the situation that Accordia is in. Things are gonna be a little more expensive or harder to find than usual. Um, so most of you have your lists of things you want to get. Go ahead and remove gold from your inventory based on what you want to get. I will be checking, so don't even try to bamboozle me. I know you won't, but Isaac specifically,
Bamboozled.
Hmm?
is there anything
What's going on? Oh, yes.
during break? Please, if you have anything you want to buy with the money with the gold you have obtained, send me a list. I'll get you the prices of those items, and after the break, once shopping is done, uh, we will move on to some downtime because the
Yay!
princess does not wake up for a while, so you're stuck here at Accordia for a while.
She needs a fucking little nap, okay? She's tired of like a month-long torture session, getting strangled by a weird demon dude. Take
Hey
Mhm.
some.
Riley, quick question. How much? I know that empty vials are 5 gold, but is that for 5 of them, or is it just a single vial?
Uh, hold on. 5 silver for a single vial.
Oh, 5 silver. Oh, okay. I read that wrong.
We
Whoopsies.
just should we discuss like what we're all buying so that way we don't accidentally double up and stuff.
I guess, yeah. Grappling hook, rope, empty vials, bags of sand, oil, and 1 healer's kit. I
I
think
will.
that's all I'm getting.
I mean, to be fair, I think some things would be good to double up on, but
Fair enough. I'm just asking so we don't double up on
Yeah.
any major things like
Mhm.
I don't know healers kits.
we will be.
I mean,
eh,
healers' kits only have so many uses.
We
Yeah.
Yeah,
will
they
be
only have
ending.
10 uses.
We will end the break at 8:15. So,
I mean, I'd want some regular leather armor, I guess. I want some of that. Probably a rope as well. You can never have too many ropes. I need some. I
Everly
need
ended
some
up
spell
getting
components.
some rations.
Rations too.
I would
A
like to
tent?
hand out the rations, actually, that we
Yeah.
got from the castle as well.
Sure. Yeah.
She also grabbed a tent and a fishing tackle.
Okay.
I also want to grab some components for spells.
How many silver
That I
pieces make
need.
1 gold?
10.
10?
10.
Okay.
Yeah, I need uh, some charcoal, some incense, some herbs. Uh, uh,
We're just gonna
uh,
get some new armor for themselves, a crossbow and bolts for themselves, and rations as well. But I really do feel like we should pile the ones we got together from the castle and then divide those up before
Think we
anyone
already
actually buys rations.
think we already
Have
did
right.
that, do we
an
not?
accurate count.
We
No,
did that. I
no.
thought.
Arthas
Oh,
took
we
half of
didn't.
them, and then Validus
We
took the
didn't.
other half,
Yeah.
and then
Oh
Scott got it.
yeah.
No. Arthur's took a quarter, and Valorous took the rest.
Okay,
What are we talking about?
Food.
the rations.
I have
+6 total.
1, 2,
That's
3,
one.
4. I have 4 rations.
Mm-hmm.
Everly ended up purchasing 7, so.
Oh,
Mm.
damn. That's a lot of food.
Validus got some gifts for the princess when she wakes up, if she wakes up.
How much is it for just regular leather? I should probably text Riley and ask. Okay. So spell components. I guess depending on what Everly's spells are too, Isaac can also hop in with some of the price for like getting our components together. If you want, Everly.
Yeah, if you wanted to go in together on them.
Yeah. You
Right,
can
I
go in and
think I'm done my
grab some
shopping.
spell components.
I think.
How much are these? They're 1 silver each, so I'll get 10 of them. Cool. All right, I'm left with 11 gold. I think that's everything I needed. Oh yeah, ball bearings. Whoops. We had that too. All right, now gold. I would have used all that. I definitely would have used all of this.
The only components Everly would need that'd probably be easy to access is soot, salt, and water.
Oh, I have a bag of salt. I'm kidding.
Drugs.
I have a bag of salt, guys. I have a bag of salt. I'm gonna sprinkle it on my food.
So I would assume soot and a water skin, so we can have water.
I don't have salt. I don't have salt.
No.
We know. We know.
It's
You got
drugs.
drugs.
It's
Oh
drugs.
yeah, that's right.
Drugs. It's
Okay.
drugs.
Could I also, during the break, sell the shit armor that I have? The fucking padded
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
shit?
say as well.
Because it says the quantity, the gold is 5 gold, so I could get 5 gold back from selling it. Or less,
Well,
depending on the state
yeah,
of
it
things.
depends.
What's going on?
How much would I be able to sell the padded leather armor for that I don't need?
Padded?
Yeah, it says it's worth 5 gold, but could I trade it for something that would be like close to equal price?
You could get 1
Could I trade it
gold
for a crowbar?
for.
Oh, how much is a crowbar?
Hmm,
5. Oof. I'll trade it for weapon polish then, because that's 1 gold.
okay.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, the armor you got
It's
from
pretty
the.
trash, isn't it?
Yeah, so.
How much do you think it would be for just regular leather, like leather armor?
20 gold pieces.
Okay,
I'll get rid of
I'll do
that, and with the money, I'll buy a whetstone and weapon polish.
You got grease
Uh-huh.
on this. No.
I just need some charcoal too. I'm sure that if we had a blacksmith in town, we'd try to get some charcoal.
Charcoal. Let's see. Are you sending me a list of
Oh,
your things?
all right. Just need some spell components to find familiar. Um, just charcoal, I think. And ooh, wait, hold on. Uh,
All right, I'll just add a custom item for this then, because I can't get it. All right, I'm literally down to my single platinum piece.
I have like 20 gold left plus a platinum. I'm chilling.
Hmm. Money is important.
And because
Money's
the
important.
difference of that
I only
is
spent
that
like
I
10
have
or 10-ish. Actually, I
Hmm.
spent more
well,
than 10. Fuck am I saying?
there, I think I did the math right. I'd have 1 platinum and 5 silver left after all the fucking spending. Which I will probably hand to one of you guys if you need an extra 10 gold, because I don't need money, or I don't care for it. So who wants a platinum and 5 silver? Who needs it?
The only thing I really need is studded leather, and I have 32 currently. Um, and it's 60.
Do you need a
So
loan?
I'll give you my platinum piece and my 5 silver, so it brings you up to 50, I guess, or 40.
I can do the other platinum for 50.
okay, I can sell the hide armor for 5 gold piece too. So
Hmm. So that would
we would
bring you.
have
Whoops.
if we have. Mhm.
That'd bring you to like
I
57, I
am a
believe.
broke bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Would
Okay,
you take all of my money for that? I have 25. Well,
No, it's
yeah,
okay.
25
It's okay.
silver.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll give you the extra 3 gold. It's whatever. It's okay.
All right. So I'm just gonna dump the hide armor out of my inventory and delete my gold. All right.
All right. All right. Say goodbye to money. It was nice knowing you.
Broke ass. Broke ass.
Well, you got to be alive to spend it. So
I mean, all you are
Sure.
broke ass at this point.
Yeah.
So, homie, you say you just need charcoal and
I'm
what
typing it
else?
up.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I'm typing it up. Yeah, yeah.
Broke ass.
I'm broke ass. Holy shit. Oh, could I have gotten those mystery potions appraised in the time
Yeah. Let me get the.
that we're shopping?
Let's
Just in
see.
case we keep them, or I can sell them or give them out if they're worth anything. Because who
Uh,
knows?
I gave you 5 of them, right?
Yep.
Uh, you go to a shady dealer, obviously. It's like, uh, you go to like a back alley merchant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, get ready to write these down.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me write them.
Let's see. Where are my
Back
dice?
from break.
No, this is just shopping, but I'm gonna leave it in, obviously. All right. So make sure to write this. You can make these custom items if you want.
Gotcha.
So if you're gonna make them custom items, make 5 custom items, and then you got. Hold on. Let me find. What does this guy look like? He is a.
Are they all the same or are they different?
They're gonna be different.
Okay, let me just add 5 custom items so I can edit them.
You go to like a back alley dealer. You slip into some back alleys. You get a tip off from your halfling merchant friend who is thankfully still alive. And you meet a little kenku, a little raving kenku man who's like, potions, potions. I love potions. Can I eat them? No. Well, I can tell you what they are. I can tell you what they are. I can tell you what they are right now. No, 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 no. Just hand them over. Hand them over. I just need a sniff. Sniff.
I'd be much
sniff.
obliged. I
Okay.
kind of just place them on the counter, and I have my wet cloak on with my hood up and my scarf, like the bottom part pulled up, so you can't see my face.
He'll take
It's
the
like, just get
first.
on with it.
He'll take each mystery potion and like put them directly to his beak, or the top of his beak where you suppose his nose is, and takes a big sniff. And
Sniffer.
you have sniffer indeed. All right. you have a potion of poison resistance. Uh, Drinking this potion will grant you resistance to poison damage for 1d4 hours.
Okay.
You gain a
Next.
potion of buffeting. You gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
1d12 temp hit points.
Maybe this is a little too powerful. Nah, fuck it.
You rolled. You rolled a deal it. You rolled a deal.
These are
I
emergencies.
rolled it. I dealt it. You gain a potion of youth. You instantly become 1d6 years younger.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It becomes 12 for the rest of the campaign.
Oh my god, I know who to give that to.
What?
The fuck?
That's
Giving
your
it to
third.
Valdis, the old fart.
Alice is an elf that won't do anything to him.
No, when you're on the cusp of death and I challenge you finally at the end of this campaign, I'm giving you that shit.
So I
That
rolled.
won't
fair.
even matter.
I rolled a 100.
Oh shit.
You receive a potion of fire dragon. Oh, no, sorry.
What the fuck?
A potion of salamander essence. For 1d4 hours, fire damage heals you instead of hurts you.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Bro, just stand in the middle of the fire, and then Emily can throw a fireball at you and the enemy.
Unironically, that is a strategy you could use with this potion, yes.
Isaac could cast like heat metal on fucking Arthas, and he'd suffer like
True.
none of the drawbacks.
Yeah, I just started. Oh my god, you know how scary that would be as an image, like running towards the
Regeneration.
enemy.
Poxla was a
I'm just
fucking
healing.
menace. Holy shit.
Damn,
Voxel was a
Poxla
menace.
the fuck was Poxla feeding Validus?
And finally,
God, the rest
damn,
was
you
so-
managed to like Olympics level gymnastics dodge your way around all of the bad potions. Finally,
crazy.
you gain a potion of animal speech, or speak to animals.
Ew.
You can speak to animals for 1d4 hours.
Cool.
The fuck was Poxla feeding Validus?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
It was just a potion of aspirin. It was just a potion
I call it. I call it the potion of placebo.
of placebo.
I'm going to talk to the. You said he's a Kenku, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask him.
It
I'm
was
gonna
Poxla.
say,
No.
thank you for praising them. How much do you think the potion of youth will sell for?
Youth.
Mm.
I don't know. I'm a doctor. I don't buy stuff. I steal things from people's homes.
Classic doctor
Right.
experience.
How much would you say on the market that you're not buying from or looking at prices or understanding what these items are? How much would you wink wink say this would go for on such a market?
I don't have eyelids. I don't know what you're doing right now.
Fine. Thanks for your help, and I'll just grab the potions and head out the door.
Oh, you're talking about money. Yeah, that'll get you like 10 platinum at least. Depending on how strong it is.
Good to know.
Sure.
Well, thank you for your service, and I will give him my whatever I have left, my last 20 silver, 5 silver.
He
At this
eats
point.
it. He eats it.
Oh God! Now
Sure
that's
he's not a
zero money.
Warforged?
All right. Well, I have some cool
I think
stuff
he's
that I'm
just
not going to
crazy.
tell the party about, but bring out at the weirdest moments to use.
Hey Anastasia, take this funny potion of youth.
Makes her younger.
Makes her like fucking 8 years old. Like what the hell?
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Yes.
do
The potion of summon police. Yes.
that.
No! That'd be a funny fucking prank though. Arthas wants to marry his. Nope, can't do it anymore. She's 12.
Yeah,
We should
God, no.
we should call the royal guard. Emily be like, oh yeah, sure. Throws a fireball at the intersection. All right, they're on their way. They're on their way now.
I should have summoned police.
Are these already naturally occurring potions, so I could just like search for them, or are
No,
these like
no,
custom, like
these are custom
legit custom
potions.
potions? Cool.
Any chance that I could try to barter with the person to try and, haggle that price down?
For what specifically?
The armor.
Yeah, let me just sorry, let me get you the full list. And then wax. Like not sealing wax, right?
No, just regular wax. I did it for a spell. The spell component.
Okay.
I believe it's. Well, let me just double check. Uh, yeah, it's just wax.
That'll be like 5 silver pieces. For a small block of
Cool.
wax.
Cool.
Oh, it is way past time for us to be back. That's fine. We're practically playing anyway.
Yep.
We're back.
No break.
I
slight
can pay
break.
for. I can pay for all of this, but is there any way I can try to haggle the price down for the liver armor?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Yes, please don't fail me now, Isaac. don't fail me. Yes, 25.
How do you specifically try to convince your merchant that you definitely need this armor and you should definitely give me it as reduced priced?
I definitely need this armor, and didn't I help you? Didn't I help you lift boxes that one time? Please let me have it for cheaper. Please, I'll do anything. Please, I've already done stuff for you. Please.
The
I just want to try
shopkeeper
to
is like arms folded.
persuasion. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Annoying persuasion. Is that what it's called?
He's like crossed his arms looking down at you and like contempt. And then the shopkeeper's wife will like come up like, "Oh dear. Isn't he one of the heroes who got the chains off the castle? Go, it's okay. We can lose a little money. It's just the armor. He needs armor. Look at him. He's practically naked." Fine.
I give a big smile.
15 gold pieces.
Done. I'll pay 15 go for the armor.
And with that, does anybody have any other shopping they need to do?
No.
Nope.
Good.
All right.
I want to ask, did Everly come back at all that night?
No.
Fuck.
Where did Everly go? Out of curiosity.
She probably just would have wandered around where they were aimlessly, just not really thinking. She wouldn't have gone outside or anything. She would have stayed where they are. She just needed out of the room.
All right. Everybody gains the benefits of a long rest if you haven't gotten them already. Even Everly. Eventually, exhaustion would have taken you, and you would have. The party later that next morning finds Everly just dead asleep at one of the tavern tables.
Mm-hmm.
There is a blanket draped around her from the barkeep. From here, we have some downtime. I've gotten a few things that I know people are gonna want to do, but from Everly and Isaac specifically, I don't know if there's anything specific you want to do. If you could,
Hmm.
let me know now so I
I'll
can.
text you.
Okay, text me anything you'd want to do during the downtime if there is anything.
For Everly, after everything, she would just tagged along with someone if they wanted her to come with them.
Mm-hmm. Nothing specific.
Yeah, other than that, nothing specific she would have done.
I'll just still throw his hat into that ring if Everly wants to tag alongside him and him carrying the princess.
Isaac will also throw out the. Maybe we can stop by the brother, my brother's bookshop and see if he has any of the books in the back.
That would probably spark Everly's interest.
Because I was planning on going to see my brother anyway.
She'll probably join Isaac then.
Okay. Does anybody else who I've already spoken to have any additional things they want to do?
Not that I know.
No.
All right.
Valdes puts on his armor, puts his chest back on. He will take a few minutes to use some of the string he bought, or like I guess after he buys it, it's like some string, some of the string to actually tie the knife around his neck, so it's like having ripped curtains. Actually has string now, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it looks better.
All right. All right. We'll do things that people individually want to do, one at a time. All right. We'll start with you, Lorian.
Right. Um, Lore is going to go find Abel.
Mm-hmm.
And
When you go to find Abel in his room, he's not there. Uh, but when you ask around, you hear he actually went back to that makeshift medical center that you were at, that Derringer is at.
perfect. Lore's gonna go see both of them then.
Absolutely. It's just when you arrive, it's just as busy as it was yesterday. Uh, Nurses scrambling around, people getting bandaged up and stitched back together. You see, unfortunately, many people have lost limbs altogether. Thankfully, uh, Abel is on the case. You see, as you arrive, you see him just on the cusp of finishing a prayer of healing spell. And as he finishes his prayer, "Oh, bless us, merciful Neonis, grant us your healing light." And as he spreads his arms out, magical healing spreads out over a whole area, curing the wounds and the fatigue of many people around him.
Lore's just gonna patiently wait next to him until he's done.
One of the patients will reach out and squeeze his hand, saying, "Thank you, doctor." "Anything, darling, anything. And you start feeling ill again, you come find me, all right?" And as he turns around, he says, "All right, next pick. Oh, Sir Lorian, so good to see you."
Yes, hi. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know you're being very helpful.
"Oh, anything for you, darling." Your dumplings, dumplings. Sorry, I've been up since like 4 in the morning. You darn near saved my life. I owe you a great debt, no doubt.
It. My sibling has gone
Hmm.
to South London. You're from there, if I remember correctly, right?
Indeed.
They're trying to find a cure or some sort of fix for all of this. I was wondering if you had any idea on maybe avenues that they would have looked into. Is there like a temple or something? I know that there's an academy that they probably would have gone to, but is there anything, any other like landmarks or locations or people that they would have tried to talk to about this? Anywhere to pick up the trail?
Let me roll a history check for the good old Reverend. As soon as his page loads. Okay. I'm rolling a lot more dice today than I thought I would. Hooray. Oh, okay, not bad, not bad. You watch him kind of stroke his chin. Anywhere specific he'd go. Oh, well, if he is going to search for a cure, I don't mean to assume nothing, of course, Sir Lorian, but is he of your persuasion? Of the holy kind?
Yes, we have the same parent,
He's,
godly parent.
he gives you a kind smile. Well, and you'll be happy to know. There's that deep out there in the sands, around, oh... I actually have to take a look at my map for a second. Excuse me. You'd be surprised how many cities there are in a desert of all places.
You will have to live somewhere.
Hope they're still living out there.
Me too.
See, I used to live in the capital city, Gambino. But if you make your way west to the other, to the opposite side of the Lake Milagro, there's a little town called Clipon. There's a real big. In fact, as far as I know, it's the only temple to Cansados. I think all all of South London. Now that I think about it, but I hear that people from all over make pilgrimages there. At least here in Seostra. He's either heading to Capon or he is heading to Gambino. Magic Academy and all. If you're gonna deal with a curse this size, it wouldn't hurt to get their opinion, I imagine.
For sure. It seems like they would be on the way to each other as well, so probably both.
Indeed, it would.
Alright.
Might be able to. If you're heading down that way, they're not too far. So I hope you find them.
I want to help solve this thing as much as anyone else.
Indeed. Is there anything else I can
I'll
do
let
for
get
you?
back to your work. Not currently. If I have any more questions, I'll come ask.
And how is the princess doing, if I may ask?
She's still out, but she's moving around in her sleep, which, I mean, being still, I feel, is more worrying. Too tired to even move in your sleep.
She's not.
Yeah.
I know it's a silly question to ask, but she's not eating nothing.
I mean, she doesn't really have a mouth anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how we would feed her in the first place.
Hope she wakes up soon. Really do.
Me too.
Anyway, but before he can say anything else, he hears a patient from behind him groan in pain. Oh, duty calls. I'll see you. I'll see you soon. See you later, my friend. See ya. Hang on just a second, and he'll rush into the center.
Or will nod at him walking off and is gonna go look for Derringer.
You make your way back into the back of the medical center, and you do find.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, my brain might have been failing me. Was Derringer the one who... No, Ratman was the one that told Lore that Cansados went there, right?
That
Then
Kanan
Kanan.
went to
I'm
South
sorry,
Under.
my brain
Yes.
today. Hmm.
No worries.
Okay. Then Laura's actually gonna go look for a rat man.
You turn right around and leave.
Mm-hmm.
Finding Mousefield is a little more difficult than finding Abel. You ask around town, you keep getting different answers of like, yeah, he's over here. No, he's over here. Yeah, it was just over here. He went by there. Until eventually, you almost feel like you're sprinting as you finally corner Mousefield as he's helping lift up a collapsed house. And as he does, a few gnomes scurry out from under the rubble.
Or try and help him lift that, make it just a little bit easier on him.
Roll me an athletics check.
They fuck up so badly they fail, and he has to lift the house off of them too.
Let's hope not. You're
Yeah, straight 10.
as you reach up, uh, you do manage to, if nothing else, take just a little bit of the pressure off of him. Which, as he sees you, he gives you a nod. What?
Just hoping to ask some more questions whenever you get the chance.
Sorry. Anyway, damn it. Let's just set this house down for now. And after making sure there's nobody else inside the collapsed house, um, you have to kind of step back as the entire place kind of just begins to crack and crumble.
Yeah.
Mouse will kind of brush himself off and say, "Thanks for the help. What can I do you for?"
You said Kanan was going to South Under?
That I did.
They happen to mention anything more specific or just a very vague South Under? I'm hoping to maybe go after them eventually. Want to know where to pick up the trail.
Let's see. Sorry, where did he? They said something about, let me roll for him. They said something about they had a friend they were going to meet. What they call them? Oh right. They called them. Honestly, I don't even believe they actually called them this at the time, but I think they were Chastity. Said they were the owner of some kind of I think the word Kanan used was finer establishment.
Was that in Gambino then? Do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, they said they were heading to Gambino to meet their friend. Sorry, it's been a while since I last saw him, and I've had a lot on my mind to worry about, but I'm pretty sure that's what they told me.
Well, any information is more than I have right now, so I'll appreciate it.
Hope you find him.
All right, and there's nothing else you can remember about that entire thing.
Oh, there is one thing. Kanan said if I were ever to meet up with you, uh, tell. They said, tell Lore. Tell Lore to go to the Sky Dancers or something.
That makes a lot more sense. Thank you.
Glad I could help. All right, I got work to do. I can't stand around chatting. Good luck, Lore.
Yep, if you need help, let me know. And that is all I want to do, or we'll wander back to the group, or the room, or something.
Absolutely. Arthas, what is it that you'd like
Hello.
to do?
First thing I want to make sure, or I want to check, just ask people if they saw, I'll describe Aragon Williams to them. If they saw a man that looked like him with his name, able to escape the castle, if anyone's seen him, to kind of see if he's dead or not. Whether I ask the town guards or civilians, Derringer if he's up, anybody that
Roll.
might have seen him or knows the location.
You're gonna hate me for this. Roll a gossip check.
Oh yeah, don't I have? Am I at disadvantage for that or no?
No, you just don't have to. I mean, yeah, I guess it depends on how you go around asking. Like, tell me. Well, it probably isn't gonna be gonna help you out much, but
No, I could be a noble if I act like a noble. I just ask people like, "Hey, have you seen a man that resembles this?" And I'd have like a loosely kind of sketch of like kind of what I can
All right.
basically say, and I just describe him and his name to people.
All right, first roll me a performance check to determine how much of an
Yep.
artist you are.
Yeah.
An
Yeah.
8, so not very good.
All right, so it
Does at
kind
least
of
look human.
it does. All right, so have any of you seen Tails Gets Trolled?
When did Anastasia start painting?
So it looks like Aragon if Aragon was doing the Tails gets trolled face.
Have you seen this man holds up a stick figure?
Yeah, have you seen this
Have you
man?
seen this man?
He's approximately 6 foot tall, white hair, handsome, tattoos, wears a butler's outfit, strikes an imposing figure, would be extremely helpful to the innocent, can actually fight, uses his fists.
And now roll me
No.
a gossip check to look up, be gathering information in town.
Before.
People are looking at you like you're crazy, and just kind
I
of
figured.
wandering past.
I get more distraught and depressed as I kind of keep getting no's and weird looks, and I'm becoming very somber, and I don't know what to do with myself. So I'll just keep asking, keep trying, and if I don't get any response, I'll just find a secluded place, kind of like near any kind of trees or anything that's within the city, like a park or plaza or something, and I'll just kind of sit under a tree and just think about a lot of shit.
Arthas, high or low?
Well, I'll say low.
Okay. As you spend like an hour or so wandering through the city, holding up your basically your wanted poster of like, hey, has anybody seen this guy? Hello. And getting no answer. Eventually, you hear from behind you as you're wandering through a more what do we call it? A commerce district of the city. You hear behind you. Hey kid, you lost or something?
No, but a friend of mine is lost or dead. I'm trying to find out an answer.
Oh yeah. What's
Have
he
you
look
seen
like?
this man? And the picture hasn't been working. I'm no artist, but he's Around 6 foot tall, white hair, handsome. He wears kind of a butler's uniform, which you would imagine a butler of nobility would wear. If he was fighting in the town, defending the people, he would be using his fists to fight.
You see,
He's quite powerful.
the woman standing before you is a an average sized human woman with like this orangey brown hair and this flowing blue skirt that she wears with her barmaid top. She kind of smiles at you and says, "Oh, are you Aragon's friend?"
You know of him? I
Uh,
kind of perk up.
I sure do. Man owes me a hell of a owes, man has a hell of a tab that he hasn't paid off yet.
I like run up to her and I grab her on the shoulders and I go, you must tell me, is he alive?"
Hey, hands off the good kid unless you're paying for him.
Sorry. And I'll take a step back and
Come on,
kind of.
let me get you a drink. And she'll step into a very seedy looking bar, over which hangs a sign that reads "The Cloven Claude."
Arthas is
I'll
getting
kind of
bugged.
I'll kind of linger for a second, look down at my shitty drawing, fold it up, and just tuck it in my tunic and sigh and walk in.
Mm-hmm. You are greeted to the usual band of ruffians and, well, basically a lot of people that kind of look like Validus when you really stop and think about it.
Yeah. This is Arthas's nightmare.
No, not really. These are fighting folks.
As uh, the woman who introduces herself as Tori steps behind the bar, uh, you see several like rough looking men, and most importantly, you see uh, a bronze skinned orc sitting at the bar, right in front of
Ooh.
Tori.
I kind of get a little wide eyed and a little kind of I don't meet eyes with them. And I kind of
Well, come on then,
lump
over here.
into whatever chair is available at the bar.
Unfortunately, the only one
Before I do that,
available is the one right next to him.
I'll stand. It's fine. You wanted to tell me something?
Yeah, he left you something. I'm guessing you're Arthas.
I am, yes.
Yeah, where is it? And she kind of ducks underneath the counter. And as she dips down, the bronze skinned orc kind of turns to look at you. Seems to be an older orcish man with many gnarly scars on his face.
I am not meeting eyes with him. I am staring as perfectly straight as an arrow as I possibly can. A little bit of sweat might be beading.
The orc
I can
kind of,
hear you breathing. Do you want something, sir?
"You look like you're about to piss your pants, boy."
Maybe I'd have to piss. Maybe I don't. What's it to you? And I try to like grin at a thing, but I'm like, my legs are getting a little weak.
You watch as the orcish man stares at you for a moment before finally smacking you with the back of his palm, with the back of his hand. Like, "Well, don't do it in here. I prefer the place not smelling of piss."
Right,
A couple of the other patrons
right.
laugh with the orcish man, and it's about that time that the woman Tori kind of comes back up and says, "Here it is. Here you go," and she'll hand you a folded note.
I take it with both hands and I nod to Lori and I say, or Tori, I say, thank you very much. Was he injured at all when he spoke to you? Did he seem all right?
Well, he was covered in blood, but I don't think it was his.
Right. It'd be hard to kill that old man.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You
Did he say anything or did he just leave the note?
just left the note, but the next time you see him, you tell him to march right back here and pay his tab. You got it?
I do. You seem like a fine woman. I, I don't know if this will pay off his tab, and I kind of reach into my bag of holding and I go through the potions I just got, and I pull out the potion of youth. I just got this appraised by that weird Kenku fella.
Oh, Birdie?
Apparently, this is a potion of youth. Yeah, I don't know if you'll find any use for it, but I'm sure it will pay off any tab my good friend has left here. Apparently, it can. Side effects vary, but you could go as far back as 4 years in time, youth wise, and I
Are
place
you
it on the
calling
counter
me
in front of her.
old?
No, but
I am
I'm saying
in the prime of my youth, boy. Are you trying to insult me?
apparently it could be worth a lot of gold, platinum even,
She
and
snatches it
I'm
from your
hoping it could
hand.
pay his debts.
Well, all right then.
I meant no disrespect, miss.
This'll do. All right. Let's get out of here unless you're a paying customer.
I bow and I kind of try not to look at the giant orc. Thank you, thank you, and I just kind of get the fuck out of there.
As you're
Arthur's
leaving,
being nice. I'm shocked.
as you leave, you hear the orc kind of leaning towards the bar, and so you hear, probably moments before he dies, as he says, "You know, you could stand to lose a few years, Tori." Followed by the sharpest slap you've ever heard in your life, before you get the hell out of there.
Ew.
I kind of flinch and still scamper out. And when I'm out the building, I take a couple sighs. I hold my heart. I'm like, oh, fucking orcs. Oh, God, I hate these fucking memories. Anyway, and I just kind of comfort myself by holding the letter, and I try to find a quiet place to open it and read the thing.
Sorry, real quick. And that orc was never seen again.
That orc should be seen again, just hanging from a rope.
Damn. All right.
It becomes the new sign of the tavern.
He's like hung upside down by his feet, like you know the cartoon traps.
Yeah. And the
Just
patrons are just beating
hung
on him
out
like a
front.
pinata.
What happened to him? He died.
He died.
What happened to him? He insulted Tori.
He's dead.
He's wearing like one of the signs, like the dog shaming signs, you know.
I call
Yeah.
Tori old. Sorry. As you open the note, you see written inside, "Time to take a journey, kid. See you in the gore pit. Signed, E."
I kind of straighten up and I kind of look to the sky and I just smile. And I fold up the note and put it in the bag of holding and I kind of shake off whatever emotions I was feeling. And I'm going to start making my way towards some kind of temple or anybody that could tell me more about this Abel fellow or knows more about. I also will try to draw his fucking symbol on a paper to try to use as a way to get more
Performance
information
check,
about.
my friend.
Yeah, fuck. I'm not the
Yeah.
artist.
Dummy.
7 for that. An eyeball with a spiral in it.
You draw.
Probably looks like chicken scratch.
You draw like it's less of an eye and it's more of just like a circle, and then you just like you draw like a bunch of like way too many spirals, so that you can barely tell there's a spiral.
All right. And then I will start asking around, and I'll use the name Nocturna because I know that. I'll be like, "Are you familiar with this symbol or the priests that might be wearing it? Apparently, they serve a god named Nocturna. Have you heard of the god? Is there anybody that has any information on this? I'd be willing to pay. I'm not going to pay. I'd be willing to pay." And I just kind of go around and, yeah, the same bullshit.
All right, I'm gonna roll 3 religion checks, because there's plenty of churches, especially here in the capital city. I'm gonna roll yellow die.
And from my understanding, this god is kind of like very unknown. Or
as far as you know.
right, exactly.
Is there any churches in particular you would think you would want to go to in particular?
I'm honestly not sure what's available in the city.
There is a god. There is a temple to every god. At least
I'd probably start with mine.
So
Uh,
Fulmine.
because I would have gone there a lot to pray and Sunday duties and stuff, or whatever day she has for her congregations and stuff.
Hmm.
Uh, so I'd start there if I know any of the priests or any of the clergy that I'd be, have talked to before. I'd ask them for their information, and then I'd head to any of the darker gods, anything that's kind of like,
Do you think?
if you follow this person, you're not necessarily evil, but it's not really like like a holy god to worship. If there's any of those gods, I'd try their
Um,
temples as well.
there are not any of those gods amongst the 13.
All right, then I will try my best at mine.
Okay. So I'll say you go to Fulmine, Neonis, and Styx. That sound good?
Oh, yes, Styx makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. I forgot about
So,
Styx.
so you go to the Temple of Three Gods. Fulmine, goddess of storms and emotions.
That's
She
my girl.
who her tears water the world and allow life to grow even from disaster. You go to Neonis, god of the sun, light, and the patron deity of good. As far as you know, there's no god dedicated to goodness. But he seems a good enough replacement for the time. After all, as I don't believe you were told anything, uh, that's the god Tesla worships. So he must be good, right?
Yeah,
I
I just
mean,
figure
not
Tesla's a
only
cool
did
guy.
not only did Tesla worship Neotis, Tesla's a son of Neotis.
Yeah.
And finally, you go to Styx, goddess of the dead, and a real stickler for making sure those who are dead stay dead. She probably isn't very happy with the way things are going here in Norfera. Now that you think about it.
I, yeah, I can imagine.
You go to the. You go to. Um, so, you go asking around at the different temples. Unfortunately, the priest of Neonis knows absolutely nothing. He has the name Nocturna means nothing to him, and he even kind
Okay.
of looks at you suspiciously when you say it, like as if he's
I
maybe
yeah,
suspecting you of heresy.
I would look to him and be, no, my good preacher, I am no, I am finding out of this dark god to know of its intentions to help the people. I am a follower, a devout follower of Fulmine. You have nothing to be suspicious of, I assure you.
The
And I kind
priest.
of show off my holy symbol.
Hmm, that seems to appease the priest, although he does say that you shouldn't be, you really shouldn't be messing with those kinds of dark forces, especially
I'm
not in
trying to
times like
stop.
these.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of this, and I have my suspicions. And knowledge is power, as they say.
Hmm.
I want to know what we're getting ourselves into, if this is a threat or not.
And power is a vice, my boy. Keep the path.
I will
Now,
walk it.
go to your, go seek information from your patron. They likely have more information than I would.
I respectfully bow and make my way out.
And unfortunately, the priest of Fulmine, despite rolling really well, uh, they also know nothing. For
Nothing, Gregory?
I'm sorry.
Nothing. You, I know my art's bad, but come on.
I know, but I can't tell you anything about. Gregory, for reference, is Gregory is actually a little kobold man, a blue scaled kobold, and as he
Hell
looks up
yeah,
to
Greg.
you, he's, I can't tell you what I don't know nothing about. I pr- I I'm very sorry, Arthas. If I had any information, I'd hand it to you straight away. But the closest thing
Has
to a dark power that you describe is, and of course I mean nothing but glory to the great Ionia, but Ionia has a alternate side to her, a different personality that makes manifest at times and causes havoc and destruction, but there's no words in the text about her becoming some creature by the name of Nocturna. I don't know.
Maybe not of the symbol or the god, but has Abel striked your interest at all? I know during the fights and the aftermath, he's been healing a lot of people. But while I was trapped in the castle and we were dealing with the issues of the chains and whatnot, he just piqued my interest. I don't know if I'm suspicious of the man, but I don't know of his god,
I
and
haven't met
I
him
don't know if they're
myself.
evil or not.
I I suppose he could technically be playing the fool or the innocent bystander and healing people, but I don't know if he has done nothing as far. I have not met the man myself, but it sounds as if he's done nothing but aid the people around him.
I know.
It's
I just get a gut feeling. It's weird. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. You know this. But something tells me there's deeper happenings going on. And I wish people knew more about this god he serves. If it was a good god, I'd understand and I might lessen my questioning. But somebody from the south coming up for a wedding just because they're good at their job, the pieces just aren't lining up. And then for how much power he holds. I mean, he acts the fool, yes, but he's also very powerful and gifted with holy magic. Just a lot of pieces aren't lining up in my head. And he seemed very skittish when I questioned him. My suspicions just kept growing, but I could be wrong.
Arthas.
Do you think I should try sticks next?
Roll a
Yes, my
persuasion
friend.
check.
Alrighty. 15.
15. Roll wisdom saving throw for him. Okay. Gregory will kind of, you see him kind of fiddling with his fingers before he sighs and motions for you to follow him towards his podium. Arthas, I can trust you to keep, as a brother, as a father of Fumine. I can trust you to keep this information that I have confidential. Can't I?
Of course.
And he'll kind of lead you over to his podium. Take out one of the, because you always know that they keep books inside the podium for reading Holy Scripture. And you
Right.
watch as he opens it and then presses a button on the inner panel, like the inner cover of the book,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll watch as a secret compartment. Uh, how do I say this? You'll realize as suddenly the book opens and you realize the pages aren't actually pages. They're just like a solid block designed to that keeps hidden a much smaller book inside.
My eyebrows just kind of raise at this. Oh. And I
Yeah.
kind of lean a bit closer.
The truth is, we're not sure what they are, but there do exist, or at least it is believed that there exist other deities outside of the 13. This it's not very commonly appreciated that people know about this. The gods themselves, when speaking to their prophets, always insist that there are only 13 gods, true gods. It is possible that he follows one of the non-13, these other deities. There is one historical account, as he says as he opens the book and flips through the pages, of Fumine encountering of a large four-armed deity who seemed to know the question to every answer that could possibly be asked. She said that this deity was flocked with animals, owls and deer. She was overflowing with knowledge and wisdom. It's not. What I mean to say is, just because he follows another deity doesn't necessarily make said deity evil, does it?
No, it does not. But I just wish I had answers to quell my suspicions. I don't
Yes.
like pointing the finger at him, but
Have you considered asking him about his deity?
I have, and I did. And that's where my suspicion started to grow. He didn't want to talk of it.
Arthas,
He dodged the questions.
secondary question, Arthas. Were you also pointing a sword at him when you were asking him these questions?
I kind of perk up and I go, "What makes you think that?" And I kind of look away from him.
He has this look of
Uh,
like, are you kidding?
okay, so under the circumstances, I was a little on edge. I may have been a bit rude, but our lives were at stake.
And
And shit was
now,
hitting the fan, as they say.
well, now that the fan is a little less shit hitting, um, maybe now would be a better time to ask him, with things being less stressful.
Are you saying I play nice?
Could it really hurt?
You know I hate playing nice. But no, it couldn't. I will listen to your wisdom. You've never
Good
led
boy.
me astray.
All right, now I have to get going. My family, I have to go visit my family outside. So this will unfortunately be the last time we are able to see each other for a good bit. I wish you the best of luck, Arthas.
You as well, Gregory. It's been a pleasure as always. I will continue my prayers during the heavy rains as usual.
Good man. And with that,
And yep, I'll see my way out.
Mhm. And unfortunately, you learn nothing at the Temple of Styx either.
Right, I figured.
Aside from
Oh,
Gregory, sorry.
I was just gonna say, it's gonna comment on like that the Temple of Styx is probably in a fucking tizzy right now.
Oh,
they're, prob-
you
they're
don't even.
probably just like, don't even want to meet me. They're like, we got more important things to do.
Why the fuck do you keep coming back?
Arthas, the reason you don't get anything out of the Temple of Styx, you just peek your head in and you just see like several priests of Styx just crying, just curled up in the fetal position of like, and one man screaming, "The dead are walking! The dead are
Yeah,
walking!"
I kind of like slowly open the door and I go, oh shit, and I just slowly close it and then just kind of, all right, well, I guess I'll just look for Abel another time.
There's just one
Just
priest
walk
setting
away.
holy scripture on fire in the corner.
Yeah. It's like, well, I'll leave them to their disaster.
All right.
Yeah, but that's all I want to do. I don't need to find Abel, but if I meet with him in happenstance, I'll ask him about it. But I've taken care of the things I want to. I'll probably for the rest of the days just continue my training in sword forms and polishing my weapons and fixing up my armor to make it a little bit more presentable, even though it's trash. And that's how I'll spend the rest of my time.
Validus,
Yes.
what would you like to do today?
Well, before Valdis goes out to talk to anyone, he wants at least one person in the room to watch the princess. If there's no one in the room, he's just taking her.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think anybody's sticking around, so you'll probably just have to take her.
Alright. Yeah, he'll just drag her around everywhere. First thing on the list is we're gonna go see Derringer, check up on our former boss.
Mm-hmm. You pass by Lorian, who had just gotten finished talking with Abel.
Did you want me to babysit her in
Would,
case she wakes up?
would you mind that? Would you do that?
I have nothing else to do. I was just gonna read.
He just holds her out for you to take.
I think you should be the one to set her down. I might just drop her.
All right. He'll go back. He'll put her in the bed, and then he's up to go find Derringer.
Okay. As you arrive, you see Abel in the middle of talking to a bunch of. You actually see Abel reading a story to a bunch of sick kids. And then, the deer, so small yet brave, ventured into the dark woods to find his mother. He ventured deeper and deeper and deeper, past all the barbs and all the traps, into the lair of the vicious hunter. Oh, hello, Sir Dirge. How are you doing today?
Happy that I got some normal sleep. You seem nice and upbeat.
Anything besides that cold stone floor is it's like a dream come true. Tell you that.
Hmm.
Oh,
Do you know if Derringer's up and awake yet again?
they had to practically drag that poor woman out of that room, but I've been hearing good things. Go check on him. Let me finish reading the story to the little ones.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right then. Good luck on your story. He kind of shrugs, just walks off.
As you walk off, you hear him say, and then, out from the bushes, leapt a horrible monster. A human, so vicious and foul, with a spear made of bone and teeth made of iron. And as he continues his story, you enter Derringer's room.
Morning, Captain.
As you enter, you see Derringer in the middle of exercising, actually.
It's a bad time.
You see him sitting on his bed, lifting weights that would put your exercise set to shame. I believe he uses, what is it, like 200-pound barbell? No, not barbells. Dumbbells.
Casually. Yeah. Cool. Great. Mm-hmm.
Oh, good morning, Validus. Sorry, I'm just getting. The nurse said I need to start light.
Validus like just shrinks upon hearing that. Yeah.
I wanted
yeah,
to go
like,
I wanted to go heavier, but what was it? They said muscle cramps. Please, I'm a Goliath. I don't get muscle cramps.
You've been down for a while. It wouldn't hurt to warm up a bit.
Why do you think I'm starting light?
Yeah, exactly.
So, what can I do
Should I come
for?
back or?
Oh no.
Oh.
He'll set it down as it hits the ground. There's a like a loud boom.
I guess. Well, first of all, Henry told us that you hired him to. Well, he told us.
You'll see him kind of look down at the ground, clear shame on his face.
I'm not mad at you, Derringer. I just want to know why you didn't tell any of us, or why you didn't tell the Queen that this marriage was a dumpster fire.
Before anything, I am sorry that I didn't tell you. Well, I'm sorry in hindsight, I suppose. At the time, I thought it was the best option. I didn't want you. I didn't want you guys to get in trouble. I thought if I could just do this on my own, I thought I could fix this on my own.
And that's the best part, Derringer, because we thought that we could fix this on our own, and that didn't go so well.
I have no authority over the Queen. She is my best friend of many years. She saved me more times than I can count. I owe her my life. It's not that I didn't want to stand up to her, Valdis. I'm simply too weak of will to. How do you tell the woman who's given you everything that she's destroying everything?
You just say it. But I suppose I can't claim anything to. Suppose that I can't claim to be anywhere near your position.
I thought if I could just get the princess out of there, I could expose the prince for what he really was. That I thought I could save her.
Well, she's saved, I guess, in a roundabout way. She's still alive, she's moving, just not awake yet.
She's going to hate me when she wakes up. I know she is.
That's what I thought too, Derringer. You wanna know what she did when I first saw her?
Did she tell you everything was alright?
No, she hugged me. And then she hugged everyone else.
Validus, I appreciate, really I do appreciate that you aren't upset with me, or at least you don't hate me. But I can't forgive myself for failing her, the princess. Just before he died, Cacophony made me swear 2 oaths to him. First was to protect the princess, no matter what happened. And I failed in that. Even if the princess is alive and safe, she's not okay. She has no mouth. For fuck's sake. I can't think of a more catastrophic failure short of her being dead.
What do we do now? I assume that Mousefield told you about the outside, or that the outside's not coming.
Yes. We're on our own in this case. There's only one thing we can do, Valdis. Given all the information you've told me, killing one monster stopped the invasion of Valcordia. Am I understanding that right?
That's what it seems to have done. The moment that we killed, called itself Conquest, the moment that we killed it, if Mousefield isn't exaggerating, within minutes, every other monster died or ran away.
Then maybe if we
So-
kill the other monster still in the castle, maybe things can at least go back to normal.
That's the thing. Henry and Abel, they already did that, but didn't put it down for good.
And
I don't think it can die.
then we kill it again and again until it learns its lesson. He
You're never gonna hate me for this, Derringer.
Hmm.
You were a good boss. Hophany was a good king. Anastasia's a good girl. But Lamencia was a terrible person.
Derringer looks down, then slowly picks up the dumbbell, and without saying a word to you, continues his exercise.
Now just stands there for like just like I don't know 10 seconds, just like looking a bit sad. Were you there? Did you help sign off on the deal?
To sell the princess to those.
No. No. A long time ago.
Hmm.
To pay off the Bronze Heart to fight against the Black Tusk.
I'm the reason they agreed to be our allies in the first place. I defeated their chief, and we became friends. Why do you ask?
Um, is that he like Val just like clenches his fists. He stops. He starts again. Uh, that single decision probably is the reason why I am the way I am now. And I don't know, Derringer, if I should hate you or thank you.
He looks back to the ground. Just added to the list of bad decisions. I'm tired now, Validus. I'd like to be alone.
Yeah. Get your rest and stay out of the castle.
You as well.
Unfortunately, I will. See you around, buddy. And then Val just kind of walks out of the room, hands in his pockets.
As you exit out, you hear the ending of the story. And then the human, the nasty, gnarly human, fell and fell and fell and fell until splat. And the brave little deer went home with his mother.
Music
Oh,
cut
okay.
out, by the way.
Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, oh god, the music?
Where's the music?
Music went bye bye.
Sorry about that. Let me just.
That's okay.
I'm just glad it wasn't the internet that cut out.
Yeah. There we go.
And as has the as he finishes the story, the children go and give him a soft clap.
Abel.
Oh, well, hello, Sir Valdis. How you doing? Uh, I'll read you another story
Could be
some other
better.
time. And he'll stand up to talk to you.
We like sit down, have a chat over tea, maybe.
He'll look around, and one of the nurses will give him a nod. I hate to be away from all these people for so long, but I suppose I don't mind.
Thank you.
Actually, there was actually something I wanted to speak about to you about as well, but you come first, and he'll step out of the medical center with you.
Yeah. Thanos just looks sad. Like, not super sad, but just down after his conversation with Derringer.
As you step outside, I'm gonna have him roll an insight on you.
Right, or roll deception or anything.
I mean, are you really hiding your emotions?
He always is trying to.
All right, go ahead and roll deception.
Natural one.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Mm-hmm.
cut
Yeah,
to
not very well.
just cut to berserk, guts crying. The Reverend would kind of look you over, kind of cross his arms a bit, and say, "Mr. Validus, if you don't mind me saying,
You can speak. I'm.
there's no.
I'd like to think that I'm a lot less scarier than I look.
It's not you being scary that worries me. It's you being so down in the bush. I can't speak to your reasons for why you look so glum, but you still have reason to live, don't you? You got the princess.
Yeah. I. Yeah, but it's not. No,
You
no,
still
no.
got your health.
Let's not talk about that.
Point being, Mr. Validus, you gotta be smiling when the princess wakes up. Okay? You really want her to wake up to a gloomy, drab world?
Oh, that's how I always am. That or grumpy.
Then what's the point of her having done all this if her friends ain't even gonna be happy? Sorry.
Tell me,
What?
Abel. Do they tell stories about you?
I'm sorry, what?
When I spoke to the prince, he called me something. Well, he called me something and threatened to kill me.
Yeah. I heard some rumors.
Probably weren't rumors.
What did he call you?
He called me the traitor elf who dances with monsters. I've heard a few stories like that, probably referring to me in the past. The ghost elf who rides with the orcs. The demon with ears who stalks the night. Tell me,
Validus.
Abel. Go ahead.
Validus. Should he roll a history or a gossip check?
That's up to you.
No, it's up to you. I'm giving you the choice. Choose, motherfucker.
Fuck it. Let's say history.
Damn, that's his worst stat. Okay. Okay,
Nice.
he got. All right, not bad, not bad. That's a 15. He's on a roll today. I got it. Yeah, it is. Sorry. He kind of scratches his chin for a moment before snapping his fingers. Oh, is that who you are? Yeah, I've been
I
hearing.
don't know.
I've heard some
What did the
rumors.
stories say?
I've heard something similar to that. Around where I'm from, capital city Gambino. We keep hearing. I'm the. Did I tell you this before? I thought I could have sworn I did. I am just. I'm the royal physician at the for the royal family of South Thunder. I'm pretty much the only cleric that whole city last I checked. Which means I also double up as the doctor for prisoners who get brought to the castle. And every time, I presume if you've ever been to South Thunder, which, given what he
I
must have
was
called,
raised there.
then you must know the Black Tusk tribe.
Yeah. Knowing them's a bit of an under-exaggeration, but yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I know them.
whenever we brought them in, they'd always start going crazy and screaming about the monster's coming back. When I asked them, when we tried to get it out of them, they say the monster's the one who broke his tusk. But we can never get it out of him who he was.
Aldous pulls out the tusk. Looks less like a tusk and more like a giant black rock. But it is tusk shape, and it was once a tooth.
You see the Reverend kind of look at it in kind of amazement. Huh, I never seen one so dark. How the hell did you break that thing? It looks like pure rock.
I broke my entire arm chipping it off, but
And you lived?
they let me walk away. Black Tusk follows strength, and in the moment, I was the strongest.
No kidding.
It was my dad's.
That would explain a few things. All I've ever really heard is rumors, but nothing. Actually, hell, you're somewhat of a folk hero to the soldiers of South Thunder. Always want to claim boys always claiming we want to be like the monster and beat back the Black Tusk. But that's about all I know.
There is no monster. There's just me.
I mean, whether or not somebody's a monster is in the eye of the beholder, I say. What to one person might be a hero is a monster to the other. Kinda like the deer and the hunter. To us, the hunter's just a hungry fellow looking for a meal. To the deer, that man is a killer. But I suppose that's just a fairy tale. Was there anything else I could help you with, Mr. Validus?
Dude, do people really look up to me in South Thunder?
You're something of a legend, but yeah. It's
Miles kind
most
of like blinks a few times in surprise.
it's mostly around amongst the soldiers, but yeah, people want to be like the people always say they want to be like the monster and break his other tusk or something like that.
You know, I'm not sure if you believe it, but for someone talking to a legend, you seem awfully calm.
Mr. Validus, I plumb near had my head chopped off 4 different times yesterday. I'm just happy to be alive, frankly. Uh,
Yeah. Well,
I
if you ever
mean
go
no
back to South Thunder,
I
if
mean
you ever go
no
back to South Thunder,
I,
sorry, you go this time. Fuck.
I I mean no offense. I ain't saying your story ain't worth telling, but like compared to the creatures I saw in that castle, you'll have to forgive me if I'm a little less surprised by you.
There are. I'm not discrediting your survival of yesterday and the last month's events, but there are greater monsters in the world.
You seem kind of sweat a bit. Oh, that well, that didn't make me feel no better. Thank you, Mr. Validus. I I gotta get going.
Thanks. Yeah. Thanks for the talk. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Oh, none at all. The only thing make me feel uncomfortable is when patient of mine's nearing the end.
Yeah.
You stay safe.
Oh, by the way, Derringer wants to be left alone, so unless he's unresponsive, try to give him some space.
Hmm. Well, I ain't his nurse, so I suppose I can do him that favor. But that Shiori woman, uh, ain't nothing stopping her beside a cup of coffee, I suppose. Oh, sorry, there is one more thing. And I'll kind of, if you'll let him, kind of walk up near you and kind of whisper to you.
Bit hesitant because person coming close, but it's Abel, so yeah, sure, whatever.
Meet in a couple days. Meet me. I'd like to meet everybody in the bar, if that's all right. I think I might be have a way to find. I think I might be able to help us solve all this mess, the curse, and all that. But keep it
Yeah,
up.
well,
I have someone who
find
might
us in a
know something. But keep this hush hush, all right?
yeah, well, find us in our room then if you want to talk to us.
Hmm. I'll when I'm ready, I'll come find you all right?
Yeah.
All right. With that, he'll head back into the medical office.
Aldous leaves. He's going back to his room, or the room, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your time?
Hmm. Don't think so. Already went shopping. Derringer, Abel, cross those two off the list. Princess still isn't awake. Queen's still dead. So yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Uh, finally, Isaac.
Hmm.
It's another beautiful day in Concordia, and you are at your house, which is, like the rest of the city, a little worse for wear.
Mm-hmm.
You have spent most of the day helping your mother fix up the place. Uh,
I also wanted to take a little bit of time, just 10 minutes, to resummon Star as well.
you do, and Star is also helping out around the house and dusting, like dusting the floors and sweeping up broken shards of glass.
Yeah, I got like a little tea towel that like it's just just pushing with the paws
Hmm.
on the floor. Hmm.
Until eventually you hear from upstairs Christopher coming back downstairs, a book in hand. He seems very focused on it.
Hmm. Do I see the title on the bind on the cover? If he's walking downstairs, I should be able to get an eye shot.
Yes, it reads, um, what would the title be for this? Probably just be something along the lines of like North, like this is silly. I'm trying to think of like the actual title. Basically, it appears to be a book on Norferan law.
Hmm.
Isaac, are you down here? He seems to be like nose deep in the book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's up, bro?
Isaac, come here. He's like walking right past you. Come here.
Okay, okay. I spin around and follow him.
As he goes to the kitchen table, he'll set down the book and point to a specific part of the page. I think
What?
I figured out what's been bothering me. You said the queen dis- took away your status as the princess's retainers. Is that right?
Oh yeah, yeah, that did happen.
Then look here, if you would.
I lean over.
Uh, Let me message you what it says in the
Yep.
book. And you can choose whether or not to read it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just lean over and look. They'll be like, where do you want me to look? Right
Right
here?
here.
And I'll point to the page, and then I'll be like, oh, no one outside of the retainer or the one who employs they are under has the right to disbar them. This cannot be infringed by any legal doctrine or royal decree, even by family members of higher power.
Do you know what?
So,
Do you know?
so
Do you understand what this means,
does that
Isaac?
mean does that mean I'm not out of a job?
That's right. The queen has no right to remove your position as the princess's retainer. Meaning, unless she herself disbars you, you are still the princess's retainer. The same goes for all
I
your
don't think the
companions.
princess can. I don't think the princess could disbar us, even if she wanted to. She kind of like doesn't have a mouth right now, and she's kind of been like unconscious
Hmm.
like the entire time. Not that she would. I mean, she does seem to like us a lot.
Exactly. So unless you yourself quit and you see his eyes like narrow as if
What?
daring you,
What? I would never quit. Are you kidding me? What? No, no,
which
no, no, no.
means the princess didn't disbar you, at least not legally. But
Nope.
that leaves me with a lingering question, as I'm sure it does to you. He looks at you expectantly.
Yes, yes. I have some questions. Continue.
Roll a persuasion check.
So this whole time, the queen couldn't even get rid of us. All this is caused because the queen was having a bad day.
I rolled wait, what? Well, it's a 12. It's a 12.
Uh,
I rolled a free. I rolled a free, so that's a 12.
okay. You watch as he kind of rolls his eyes. The question is, the
I lean
queen
in expectantly.
the queen is the ruler of the land. She is expected to know all the legal doctrine. This law
Right.
is not something she would simply is not something she wouldn't know about. Why would she have
Right.
disbarred you if she knew she had no legal right to, unless, heaven forbid, she decided that the laws are beneath her? But the Lamency, the queen I knew, was steadfast and very loyal to the letter of the law. She would not simply forego it for her own personal gain.
So, wait, I'm confused. So what? You think that she actually gave the order, or it was like something else?
That's the problem. I'm not sure. I don't.
I mean, it's not like we would ever know anymore, considering that the queen is
Hmm.
dead.
It just doesn't make sense why she would do this knowing she can't. It's almost as if. I'll roll an intelligence check for Christopher. It's almost as if she was intentionally trying to upset the princess.
Inten- intention. But
Because even
what
if.
would that even?
I don't know.
How would that even help the situation? Upsetting the princess. I mean, I was there, front row. I saw what happened when the princess got upset. She blew up.
Mm. Who's to say?
Damn it, Chris! Why you gotta do these types of like? Why you gotta bring these types of information to me? You know I'm stupid. I don't think about these important matters. I guess I could tell somebody else about it. Somebody that's way smarter than me.
Just let the rest
He's
of your companions know about this, that they are, by law, still the princess's retainers until they either choose to forgo their position or the princess herself disbars
right.
them.
Yeah. That reminds me, bro.
Do you wish to
I
spar?
had yeah, I had a conversation with um one of the other retainers last night, and he gave me some very good insights, and I feel like I need proper practice. So,
Hmm.
if it's okay with you, could you help me?
He won't say a word to you. He'll turn, walk behind the counter, uh, or walk back upstairs, and then you'll hear dun, 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 the sound of metal boots, uh, clunking down the stairs as, in his half plate, your brother walks forward. Let's go then. Shall we spar?
Yes. I'll call Star to jump on my shoulder, and I'll
Don't hurt each other's too much.
Mama, I need to train.
Okay, have
I
fun.
need to get hurt. I
Christopher,
need to
don't
get
stab
hurt
your
to be
brother,
able to
okay?
feel it.
I won't hurt him, mother. Okay. But before we...
And when we're getting close to the door, when we're getting close to the door, I'll say, you're going to swing your sword at me, right?" You're gonna swing your sword at me.
I'm willing to lose my brother today.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay.
Before we begin the sparring match, is everybody okay with going like a half hour over today, possibly?
Sure, sure.
Sure.
I'm okay with it.
Absolutely.
Cass?
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Okay. All right. As you step into the backyard, which, because the fence is down, is clearly visible to the street, uh, people, passerbys, watch as you and your brother draw your blades and get ready to spar. Make me an attack roll with your blade, unsheathed.
Hmm. When I see my brother get into a stance, I will take the same stance as my brother because we use the same swordsmanship.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and I will swing my sword at him.
All right. He rolled 17.
And I rolled a 9. Wait, yeah, it's a 9. I don't know why it's rolling twice. That's weird. It's a 9.
As you both draw your blades and swing out, uh, his blade moves so much faster than your own, and a lock of your hair is sliced clean off your head.
Okay.
Again, we aim for perfection. We strive for greatness. That was a 24.
And Isaac will roll a 12.
Once again, the blades clash, and there's a resounding clang that turns many heads.
I'm
As
definitely feeling these strikes too, right? When I
oh,
clash with
it
him,
like hurts your
I'm definitely
bones,
feeling it. Yeah, it's
like to
like
even
weight
hold on,
behind his one.
because it like makes your sword like, kind of like wiggle and reverberate, and you feel those shockwaves enter your hand. Can you still
He
fight, brother?
he shakenly stands and then he shakes off his shakiness and he'll say yes, and he'll go back into his stance.
Then hit me. I won't accept failure again.
Isaac will swing his sword. 12. He's not feeling it.
You draw. Your brother also gets a 12. As your blades collide again, you actually are able to slip off the blade, almost throwing him off balance for a second. But he catches himself and he grins. That's more like it. Again!
Yeah, 21.
That is a 9. You you remember what Validus said. You remember his words of encouragement, and you take a deep breath. You remember the focus you felt during your battle with Conquest, and you lash out, and a small line, a small red line that is your slash, appears on your brother's cheek. He reaches up and he feels the blood beginning to trickle down his cheek, and he grins like a mad dog. Again!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Brother's in battle junkie mode. Oh no.
If you
Oh
don't
no.
kill me, I'll kill you. Again! Last attack.
Okay. 22.
17. His old age, his age, his lack of how do I explain this? Fighting monsters is one thing. Knighthood is another thing altogether, and his time away from it seems to have taken some kind of a toll. As you expertly knock the blade out of your brother's hand, it flies in the air and lands, sticking into the ground with the handle up. And your brother, breathing hard, smiles at you. So you finally did it fair and square, huh? Fine then. I guess you'll do.
Oh, I fall on my butt. I fall on my butt. Oh, that was so hard.
He walks over and he pulls his blade from the ground. Oh, you're lucky I was in my full armor. You never would have hit me.
Can I at least tell Mom that I scratched you?
Will she be happy that you scratched me? That's the better question.
I've never done it before, so she'll be happy but then upset.
It's your funeral.
Oh, no one's gonna believe me as he gets up.
Hmm. So sad. And as you spend the day with your brother and your family, is there
Oh,
anything else you want to do, Isaac?
yes. Brother, is there any books left at the bookstore, like in storage or something?
Hmm. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Well, it's not really. It's not really for me. One of my friends is a big book nerd, and they seem to be very upset. So I was hoping that if I just took her to the bookstore and showed her a bunch of books in the back, maybe she would be a little bit happier. She seems to be very sad right now. I don't know why.
Go get her and bring her to the store. I'll meet you there.
Yes. Thanks,
I love
bro.
Norm.
You're the best.
I love Isaac.
So,
I'll I'll try to run back, and then I'll drop my sword, and then I'll run back and pick it up, and then I'll run back to the house, and then uh, and
about
then
an,
grab my liver armor and put it on and whatnot, and then go to try and find Italy.
about an hour passes. I assume you find Everly just at the tavern, hanging out because rough night.
Hmm.
You gather her up, and you make your way to your brother's bookstore, which is still a headquarters. You go in and
Mhm.
you get some weird looks like, what are these kids doing in here? We have important military business to get up to.
My brother owns this establishment. Just stick my tongue out while walking through.
As you as you kind of stick your tongue out at some of the people, Christopher will kind of walk in and say, Isaac, you not
Bro,
can you not be a child for 2 minutes, please?
Fine, I guess I could stick my loot on my ass for a second and be like everybody else.
He'll look over to you,
Everly
Everly.
responds.
Oh, this is my friend.
Everly look, yeah. Li- Christopher looks over to you, Everly. Then he'll like give you a deep bow and say, "Thank you for being friends with my brother. I'm sorry for his everything."
What? Come on.
Oh. She kind of shakes her head, like does like a little half smile. There's no need for formalities.
Hmm.
I know how to deal with Isaac.
Yes, but
Deal with me.
you've taken under a great
See?
deal of suffering just to make him happy. For that, I am eternally grateful.
Isaac just laughs. See, we're great friends. See?
Come along. I have something I want. I have something I want to show you, and it'll lead you up to the second floor.
Everly will follow.
Yeah,
As
Isaac will tag in the back.
he brings you up to the room you were in before with Mousefield, and he actually brings you to one of the crates you had been sitting on. He cracks it open, and inside are books, a whole bunch of books, leather bound and smelling fresh and brand new.
I look immediately to see if there's any fantasy books. I look to see if there's any fantasy books, books of fairy tales, any types of books like that.
Roll investigation check.
Hell yeah.
Is there anything you're looking for, Everly?
Wow, surprising.
Um,
17.
Everly will look for any type of sort of like possibly like maybe magical books or and even like on the side she's like she would even take like a romance novel if she found one. She needs something to pick her up.
Roll me an investigation check. Isaac, with your 17, you find a book with
Mhm.
a beautifully drawn cover called the the Deer. What do I call it? What was it called? The Deer and the Endless Thicket. And it shows
Ooh.
a, a small deer being overshadowed, literally, by a gigantic humanoid monster.
Whoa. That's sick. Yeah, I'm gonna chill there and read that. Well, until my brother probably leaves the room because I want to talk to Emily too.
Hmm. You find a few like druidic, like books of like druids, communities and stuff, but nothing specifically arcane. But you do see as Christopher will kind of reach in. Actually, no, he doesn't reach in. He will kind of tap your shoulder, Everly, and from his bag, he will pull a book out. You see upon the cover a woman and what looks to be a werewolf. It reads, "The Wolf Among Us." Yeah, I know. Shut the fuck up. Listen,
Ooh, frick.
li-
Really not
So
convincing
good.
me that Everly isn't a secret werewolf. Really not convincing me. Goes out at night when upset, finds a werewolf book. You're not convincing me, man. Sorry, not convincing me.
uh,
Christopher will kind of push up his glasses to, and with a slight tinge of pink on his cheeks. This is a personal favorite of mine. I find that when I have a. It is. I find that when I am upset, this book does a surprisingly good job of picking me back up.
Everly will take the book, kind of like flipping it over in her hands, just looking at it and everything. Then she'll look back up. Thank you. I'm hoping it'll do the same for me.
Hmm. Anyway, I must be going. You can read whatever you want, but do not take them. This is all I have left of my stock. You can
Okay, bro.
keep that book, though. And then he'll leave.
I'll just get Star to just wander over and sit next to Heavily.
Everly will pick up and hug Star.
Yeah, I'll just get Star to like wander over and just put like a paw on like your leg while you're sitting. Until you pick it up. Until you pick up Star. Yeah, as I'm reading my book, uh I'll sort of be like, so you seem to be a little bit down in the dumps. What's up with that? As I'm like flipping through pages.
While still holding Star, she kind of just like puts her head in the back of Star's head, and she kind of just like mumbles. It's Let's just say I got some really sad information.
Sad. Hmm. Trying to be trying to be happy is better for you, I think. It's very distressing when you seem to be down in the dumps, considering that you are one of the smartest people I know. As he turns the next page.
She smiles and puts Star down again. Thank you for the compliment, but as much as I try to be, it's sometimes hard to be happy when things get taken from you that you care about.
Oh, I know exactly how you feel about that sentiment.
Uh,
I
she'll just smile sadly. She'll be like, "Oh, how so?"
well, I mean, my family was born in Norfera. I mean, yeah. Fenrir has been a part of the full Norfera, been in Norfera for generations now. Um, I wasn't really from Norfera originally, uh, and so I grew in a different circumstance. I may be all happy and jovial now. Should have seen me when I was back there. I think looking for the positive is always better than looking for negatives. I don't think people I don't think everybody can always look towards the positives. I think just be nudged in that direction somewhat.
smiling over at Isaac and still petting Star. Thank you, Isaac. That's good advice.
Yeah, well, I have one of those every now and again. I'm not as smart or, you know, talented and arcane. I sort of like wave my hands while like wave one of my hands up in midair while reading the book. Not as arcane as you. Um, but I like to say I'm a lot happier that I'm in Norfera. May be terrible right now, but you know, hopefully things can get better. At least that's what I always used to think. Everybody should just be friends, and then there'll be no more war. Wouldn't that be a dream?
That definitely is a dream. But never change, Isaac. You're smart in your own way, and that's a good thing. Don't ever let anyone tell you otherwise.
I'll try not to. A lot of people seem to be pushing me down a lot as of late. But I did have a bit of a talk with Valos, and he definitely seemed to clear up a few things, actually. To be honest, I thought he was gonna punch me in the face and leave me like flat on my ass in the street last night.
The camera cuts to
Uh,
Validus, who looks at the camera and says, I was going to do that. And it cuts back.
I was this fucking close.
It was in the back of my mind.
Still is.
cuts back to Isaac. Cuts back to Isaac. If you don't mind me asking, what does have you upset?
I read a very concerning letter from someone I cared about.
Hmm.
Valdis has the letter, and I told him it's up to him if he wants to show it to everybody.
Hmm. Is this person okay?
She kind of puts her head down and holds the book tightly to her chest. I I don't think so anymore.
Oh, um, well, if it was somebody that you really care about and it has you this upset, you should try to protect them. At least that's what I always wanted to do for my family, you know, the people that I care about intensely. It should only mean that you would want to protect them even more. No?
Trust me. All I want to do is protect him, but he's not here for me to protect.
Oh, hmm, not not around. Okay. Um,
Yeah, they left, and I I don't think they're coming back.
well, maybe maybe you can't protect them right now, but if you grow stronger, you might be able to protect them later if you find them.
She smiles sweetly at Isaac. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
This might not help you because you seem to be in the dumps, but I do have something for you.
Oh, what's that?
And he'll reach into his bag, and he will pull out Tesla's journal.
Ooh.
He'll pull it out, like he'll pull it out facing away from Ivily first. Like he'll pull it
Ooh.
out facing away from Ivily, and then he'll be like, "Hmm, is this the right goal?" Yeah, yeah, it is. Isaac doesn't really think about these types of
Ooh.
things.
Smiling for Isaac's sake, and trying her hardest not to let the tears fall, she grabs the journal.
You open
Thank
it.
you, Isaac. Uh,
Yeah.
she will.
Yeah, so I had a peek at the first few pages, but I figured that you would want to read this, so I asked you to come here so that I can give you this. So I can give you this.
All right, I'm gonna have to
Maybe
post
this
this
will
in
help.
multiple
You
parts.
know,
Okay.
maybe this will help. I don't know who this person that you um want to protect is, but I do remember that I saw some sparks in the air when I saw you talking with Tesla. So I took this from the castle before we got ran out.
Would
Uh,
Would you like me to read this one as well?
Yes.
Okay. Tesla's final journal entries. We start on 1325, 838. Post PHW. Well, no, you would know. It's post Holy War. Lately, no matter where I am or what I'm doing, I can't shake the memory of that place. Mastamara, the city of freedom. It was so wonderful, so shiny and new, with magic and technology that would make dear Everly blush. I'd love to take her there someday. Well, I would, if it wasn't for that nagging feeling in the pit of my stomach. Those things I sensed, those dreams I dreamt. What should I do? Are they real? Father has never so blatantly attempted to force my hand on anything. He has given me warnings before, but none like that. Whenever he does want me to do something, it is always in the form of a request, but that was practically a demand. 1330, 838 post Holy War. I've arrived in Vitalna. I saw it in that dream. It appeared almost as a shining ray of hope. I will go speak to the nation's king. Hopefully, he might have some insight on as to what evils lie underneath Mastamara, and what we might do to cleanse it. 0105, 839 post Holy War. You know, it's funny. You always forget how strange it is. How long has it been since I got to stretch my arms in this fashion? Or stretch my wings with so much open space around me? Gods above, I adore the material plane. Shame about all that which pollutes it. Well, no time like the present. We must return home to not arouse suspicions while my lord prepares. Soon, the migration festival will come, and Mastamara will be no more. And finally, after all this time, the great and glorious Semix will finally be safe.
Isaac thinks on that. Hey, Emily,
Hmm?
isn't hmm? What do you think? What do you think he means by Zemex? Like a god, or
Her eyebrows pinch together as she reads it. I've never heard him mention this before.
That's not any god I know about, right, DM?
Nope.
Uh,
Oh.
is there? Could she really like roll insight or anything to like find out if like that was actually written by Tesla?
Roll me an inside the journal.
Is the handwriting the exact
Who
same?
are you?
19.
That's not Tesla's handwriting.
Hmm.
She narrows her eyes and gets serious. No, this wasn't written by Tesla.
What?
But
But
there.
that's his journal.
As you look to the final entry, this one is in Tesla's handwriting, and it reads, "This will serve as my last will and testament. I am Tesla, but my body no longer belongs to me. I can barely keep these thoughts in my head, so I will make this brief. I have left all my earthly possessions, my valuables and keepsakes, in the care of the Heart tribe leader, Yorvin Bronzeskull. Please divvy 20% of the total values amongst Arthas Magus Gladius III, Valdis Dirge, Isaac Fenrir, and Lorian Ward. It should equate to roughly 10,000 gold each. Donate 30% of the net value to the people of Norfera who are most in need. Finally, please give the remaining 50% to Everly Hazelwood, using 10% as she sees fit, and the remaining 40% to an orphanage to aid those children who need a home. That being said, this is all a request, but I hope it can help in some small way. I know it will in no way absolve me for what I am about to do, but while I still have some minor control over myself, I want to at least do a little good. May Neonis bless you all in glorious summer light."
Oh.
At that, Everly slams the book shut.
Uh. Uh.
Did,
uh,
did Tesla
uh,
buy a journal just so he can document himself going mad?
No,
uh,
that's like
Oh,
almost near the end of the book, the journal.
okay.
yeah. Yeah. What? Okay.
Everly, with her head down, her bangs kind of hiding her eyes, say, "Well, I guess that kind of reveals who I was talking about."
I am so sorry. I thought this would help you. This was terrible. I apologize. uh, I did not think that that would be that heavy. Um. Uh.
She grabs Isaac by his wrist. She's like, and she shakes her head. "It's okay. You, you really didn't know. I maybe should have been a little bit more open, but no. I appreciate you giving me this."
Yeah. Yeah. Um. You could just keep that. Um. I mean, I was supposed to just give it to you anyway. So, you can just keep that, and I won't tell the others unless you decide to. Uh,
I was hoping I wouldn't have to reveal much of what's going on, but that that entry before his will, that's even more concerning.
I mean, yeah, like, so Tesla is not Tesla now?
Oh,
I don't know.
suddenly it starts raining outside.
Mina's
I'm
fucking
praying.
pissed.
Fucking yeah, she is.
So Mix is like some type of deity that nobody knows. Hey, what if we asked the priest if he knows about this Mix? I mean, he has a god that nobody knows about. What if he knows about this other one that nobody knows about?
Hmm. It's something to look into. We'll we'll bring this back to the others. We'll try and figure out what's going on. But
Yeah, we
as of
probably
right
shouldn't
now,
reveal the fact for that last section in the thing. Um, for divvying up money, because Arthas is gonna be a dick about it. So we probably shouldn't bring that up till last. We probably shouldn't bring that up till. Plus, we have to find this tribe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now.
for right now, we'll worry about his last wishes later. First,
All
we
right.
need to find out maybe who or what has taken over him. Because, like
Right.
I don't think Tesla's going to be returning.
Well, we'll just have to do everything we can to de-escalate the situation here, and then hopefully we can potentially find him later. I don't know what to say right now. Kind of a little bit shocked. Uh,
Shock's one way of definitely saying what's going on right now. But yeah,
now that I've
we'll,
had some now that I've had some time to ruminate on it, do I know if Evely, when she was talking about this certain someone that she cared about, was Tesla? Now that I have this information over the fact that he is not here either, could I potentially piece it together that she was thinking about Tesla?
I feel it's pretty obvious.
yeah.
Okay.
He's not the brightest tool in the shed.
I think Isaac
Yeah,
is
yeah.
smart enough to piece those together.
Yeah, I would say if it comes to matters of the heart and love, Isaac should know. Isaac should know.
I think he would have pieced it together.
Right. Okay. Uh, Well, Star, did you know that Tesla was a bad guy? Star just shrugs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I hope people can actually stop Tesla from doing bad things. Man, I wonder how that's going.
And what about this?
and suddenly you feel a shift in the tide. I'm kidding.
Oh god.
And what about this other
Oh yeah, I
this
forgot
other
about that.
place? What about this other place that this other person that's in control of Tesla is planning on destroying this place named Masamara? What's Isn't that the place where Purple Man is from?
The name Master Mora was on his business card.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up because I was like, I'm pretty sure it was on his business card. Um, does he even know about the ensuing conflict that happened over in Masamara? Is it even happened? Is everything about to explode? What's gonna happen?
All these questions
What's
and
gonna
more
happen?
next time on Dragon Ball. All right.
Yeah, no one dropped the arrow.
Everly puts a hand on Isaac's shoulder.
Isaac starts panicking. Isaac starts panicking. Oh
She
God.
turns
Oh my
Isaac
gosh.
towards her to look her in the eyes. Isaac,
Too much.
calm down. We'll
No.
figure this out. We need to talk to Validus. He's the only other person who knows about this.
Right. We should talk to him about it. This is too much information. This is too much information for my heart to process right now. Um.
We should probably get going then.
Yeah. We should. We should. Let me just put this book back in this box. There you go. and let me just put the lid. I'll try to lift the lid and put it back on it, but it'll take me a second. I'll lift the lid
Everly
and
will
put it back
stand
on.
up and put the book that Isaac's brother gave her in her bag.
Add, I'm changing the name because fuck it. The wolves
What do
inside
you mean?
us.
Interesting.
Anyway,
Don't think that's much better.
you shut your
Interesting.
mouth. I will give you disadvantage. Anyway,
You know, Ivily, I'll also pull out another book that I had. My brother said I should bring this back when I'm done with it. But you know, Purple Guy, he gave us that card for like the Violet King Talent Agency. This book is about the Violet Kings. He holds it up and just starts shaking it. Like, the rise of the Violet Kings. Um, I don't know. Maybe it could be a good read. I read it. It was great, riveting. I think. I think my favorite one is the short one.
Slightly smiling as she grabs the book. I'll make sure to give it a read. It sounds interesting.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
wait.
Just make sure to give it back to me when you're done, because I have to give it back to my brother, or he will punch me. Uh,
She smiles. Don't worry. I'll make sure to give it back.
Thank you. We should probably head out of here and go find the others, because I don't know if you could tell. I acting extremely calm right now, but I'm panicked. So you think we should just head out of here?
Yeah, let's head out.
All right, follow me. Let's go, Star. Actually, you stay with her. I'm just gonna go ahead.
Yeah.
And Star will just sit on your
Everly,
shoulder.
yeah, Everly will. She'll grab Star and put her on her shoulder.
All right. As you make your way out of the bookshop, Everly, I need you to roll me. We will be ending soon, I promise. But I need you to roll me a D100.
Oh, okay. 55.
Okay.
Oh man, it's rain.
As you are I believe. How do I say this? You go off to find Validus, but for the next couple of days, you just constantly keep missing each other. No, that wouldn't make sense. No, sorry. Let me rephrase that. As Everly, as you run off into the pouring rain to go find Validus, who is currently watching the princess?
Maybe all of us
Or
know.
might still be.
It's
Oh, okay.
lore, unless Valis was able to get back before all this, then he would take over.
We'll say it's Lorien for right now. Lorien, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
15?
You listen to the rain outside and you think, man, it'd be nice for that'd be perfect for a nap right now, wouldn't it?
Be pretty perfect.
But then you hear Lorien. Lorien. As you feel your breath begin to fog in the air. You feel the chill run down your spine. You cannot escape your fate, Lorien. Come to me. Lorien! You hear the echo through the air.
They are immediately drawing their sword and backing up against a wall, preferably close to the princess, to protect her too.
Do you look towards the princess?
Mm-hmm.
The princess is not there. As you look towards the door, you see it wide open. And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you had fun.
Oh man.
That
Holy
man.
shit.
damn, Valdis was sad this session. He'd be a lot more pissed off next session.
Sorry, I was
Oh
expecting.
boy.
I want
We're all gonna die.
a certain thing to happen this session, but I didn't think you were gonna go to Valdis. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you see you next week. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.